I forgot the name. What is it called? There we go. Now it finally works. There we have it. Forgot the name though. What is the name? RDP? What is that called? OBS? RDP? No. Multi-stream? It is called Multiple RMTP. Yeah. RMTP. That's a plugin that I use. The name is the Primogen. OBS, lol. OBS is good. It's what most people use. You don't need any of these fancy... It's like with code editors, or with engines, or with drawing programs. You don't need all of these fancy things, bro. Okay? Most of the time, you just need it to work. Yeah, it's great that he... Okay, minor spelling mistakes. Yeah, just enter the RGB values directly in a hex editor. Okay, bro. Okay, anyways. So yeah, this is Sturdy Poses emote. We're gonna save that. And I think we can add this as a free emote. Which is nice. Tutorials. No, here, streaming. Here we go. Cakes, look up. Thank you very much, Sturdy Pose. I really appreciate it, man. Let's see if we can add this. Where's the... Twitch. Alright, let me see here. Dashboard and then settings, viewer, rewards. Emotes. There we go. Alright, so now we have standard emotes, right? And we have... Oh, we have one slot open. I guess we can put it here. Tier... What else do we have? We have bit emotes as well. 1k bits. Maybe you can add it to bits. Cheer? Tiers? What is that? Add custom cheer emotes to reflect the unique style of your community. Is it partner stuff or what? I've never seen that before. Wonder what that does. Guys, I'm gonna test this. Okay. Wait, it's a GIF? You can have GIFs there too? Wonder, let's see. Where's Cakes lookup? Cakes lookup. Am I blind? Didn't I save this here? Ah, there we go. The format is not supported. Huh? Why not? Isn't it a PNG? Aha. So it wants GIFs. It seems like. Let's add that. Okay. Guys, what's gonna happen if 1 bit... Can someone donate 1 bit? Can you even do that? Did I disable 1 bit? Eh? What is this doing? Lookup doesn't seem like a great choice for a cheer emote anyways. Well, let's add lookup here, right here. There we go. And then it's lookup, right? But how's it done? Look up. Okay. So Cake7L, look up. There we go. Thank you very much, Sturdy Pose. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, bro. Maybe there is too much shading here at the bottom. You can see how you can barely see it in dark mode, the shading down there. Emotes you get for cheering?
Am I so out of touch?
Yeah?
No.
Coding
hey, Coding Green, my man. Good morning. I appreciate it, bro.
For 14 years. Bam.
Gotcha, bitch.
Momentum. Thank you very much for following. 40 months subscribing to a worse game dev, so I feel better about myself. Joking, you got it. Shut. Listen, man, just wait, you know. You will, I understand. I totally understand, you know. It makes sense. This guy right here didn't release a game yet. He's talking about games like he knows what he's doing. I can totally understand it. I get it. It's fine. Because, you know, we are in the training camp right now. But one day, sir, I will be coming out of that, okay? I will put off the training wheels. And you will see what you have created then, okay? Just wait. It's just a matter of time, okay? Keep that in mind. Cake's coming out, releasing a milestone, but you already did plenty. Releasing is a milestone, but you already did plenty. Now, I didn't make small games, but not really like fully fledged games, in my opinion, where you have like a start and end and a win condition and stuff. Coffee Lava should coach you, but you stop streaming entirely. But you would stop streaming entirely. Listen, man, streaming is not for everyone, okay? He had some really good streams, but maybe it just wasn't for him. You never know, right? That's fine. Not everyone has to be a streamer. Or maybe something else, you know? Let me see. Now, there is more. Thank you very much, Sturdy Post. Hello there, Coderat. Good morning. Hey, Cakez Dev Bros. Hey, Game Dev Bros. Do you want to see some garbage React.js code and ruin your day? Too late now. Yeek Serpent Cologne. This comes off like an ad. Why does this always come off like an ad? He just links to some weird app. I'm not clicking this. I'm actually considering removing this. It's like, why is there no itch.io link? Guys, has someone clicked on this? Hello there, Himanshu. Good morning on YouTube. I mean, it's Kubilay, right? He made an itch.io game. Anyways, let's skip past it. This granny setup is better than all of yours. 82-year-old WoW player. Computer specs. Okay, bro. Is that Inukai's grandma? I hope she's trash talking like a true gamer. True. How to use FFmpeg on Linux? We saw that, right? Didn't we? We saw that already. Okay, wait. Starforge PC art contest. That's something for Nynx, yeah. What is going on here on gaming? From the Elden Ring community, easy game, easy boss. I can't click on it, man. Lucanit game recommendation from stream as requested. What is this game? Someone requested me a game and said you should take a look. What is this game? Guys, has anyone tried this yet? Lucanit? Lucanit is a first-person dungeon crawler inspired by old FromSoft games like Shadow Tower and King's Field. Okay. Is that the first Dark Souls? Wait, no, it's 2023. Oh wow, it's really successful. Let's watch a video of this. I don't want to get demonetized, that's why I'm not turning it on. Okay. Maybe I should turn it on though. Wait, give me a second, guys. I feel like it sets some atmosphere okay, we'll watch it with sound.
Long ago, a great beast came from the sea.
You can hear. Hey, just tuned in. Hello there, Scatter MC.
That spread across
Good morning.
the earth, corrupting everything it reached. The poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age.
Okay. Looks a bit laggy. Maybe it was just this camera angle? Okay. It reminds me of Morrowind, more or less. More so than Dark Souls right now. Looks straight from 1999, yeah, right? It looks more like Morrowind. Right, guys? Okay. Man, these are some crazy areas they created, I have to say. But it looks nice. Ha, and then there's VHS cassettes over here to the left. What is this? What is this game? Huh? What are we looking at here? It's based off King's Field, which is Dark Souls' predecessor. Okay. I mean, I have a feeling that this just got louder. Did I change? Like this, maybe. Dark Souls' predecessor was Demon Souls? Demon Souls, but it's not on... It's not here, right? It's on PlayStation, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. When did it came out, though? Oh, 2009. Okay. Damn. Demon's Souls. Okay, I see it now. Okay. But I can only play this on PlayStation. It's kind of bad. It's playable on an emulator. But in order to be able to play on an emulator, you have to own the original. Is that correct? King's Field is made by From Software for the PlayStation 1, and it's a first-person game. So it's a predecessor to Dark Souls, but Dark Souls inspired by it? That I don't know. I see. Is it by From Software even? Ah, it is from Software. It is, yeah. Man. Give me a second. Good morning, Godfather. It depends on laws in your country, but who will know if you not tell them? Here's how I see it. Okay. Since I know that From Software is making good games, I would, even if I wasn't held reliable, even if I wasn't held reliable or liable, I think it's called liable, right? Even if I wasn't held liable for that, right? Let's say I just get myself an emulator and get the game for free, right? Even if I wasn't, I would feel bad by doing that because I'm not supporting a developer that's making good games. Now, if they were EA, I wouldn't feel bad at all, right? Because EA is making the shittiest games possible, right? They're dog shit. So I couldn't really do it to them at all. You're not supporting them by not buying it. Exactly. So if it's a game from Software, then I would feel bad by stealing it, essentially, right? Pirating it. Because I know it's a good game, number one. And number two, I'm not supporting them in a way that I should support them. That's how I see it. Not entirely true. EA is a publisher for games like The Way Out and It Takes Two, banger games and not too old. True, but their practices are not good. Okay? The majority of the games try to sell you in-game items or in-game power, while also charging you 70 to 80 to 100, over $100 lately. So it's dark patterns as well. And like, why would you want to support that at all, right? You can play the remaster on PS5, but it's a money waste. Well, we'll see what we do in the future, right? Demon's Souls is maybe their first game in that genre. We'll see. It's good to know. It's probably also the most buggy then, right?
Long live chaos.
When does Dark Souls No Dev start? Run start. Wait, I want to test something.
Scam.
Oh, yeah. Look at this, guys. I can just talk and talk, and this guy can't interrupt me.
Next match. High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger. Turn on your force it every night and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
Cakez, disable the welcome messages. If anything, I might just limit the welcome message characters to like a few characters. Okay, guys. Today we're going to go the reverse. First, we're going to make progress in the game. And then it looks like there's a new React suggestion. I've already watched this. Maybe it's interesting to pass a bit of time. I've already watched this. How it failed. There's another one. The internet played my game and it didn't go well. Kind of interesting, maybe. This one. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That looks like an interesting one. How I failed. Right, so it is basically, it's more mobile centered, but yeah, that sounds very interesting. Thank you, guys. Anyway, I woke up early. Oh, God. Holy fuck, what is this essay buried? New kids, hello there, good morning. Cakez, atmosphere, music and immersion is incredible in one of the first or thirds of the game. You spend the mid-game being OP. Lunar Kid. I think in German it's called Ehrenmann. Really? Don't even read it? TLDR, PoE, November, maybe. Oh, I see. Cool. Let me in, oh yeah. PoE now. All right, guys. Okay, so without further ado, we're going to react to this today. That looks really interesting. I'm always interested in why people fail and learn from their mistakes. It's always nice to analyze these things. But first, we have to work on the options menu and finalize it for the very last time. The very last thing. This button doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Cakez, if you're scared of Warlock text, you might ignore Showcase for a while. No, shit, I clicked the wrong button again. So, this menu right here needs to include a list of viable resolutions. And now I want to test this one more time with Path of Exile. What happens if you set to full screen borderless and then try to choose a resolution? Or the option to choose a resolution only shows up. So full screen windowed, right? What if I set it to this? Do you want to keep?
Uh-oh. What happened
nothing.
to penis?
Essentially, it does nothing. Because it's windowed full screen. So I wonder if this mode or if the resolution should only show up when you have windowed open. Do revert? Nothing does there. Nothing works there. Not sure what you mean. Hello Shade11, my man, good morning. Excuse me, I have something in my throat. It's really annoying. That's internal resolution, right? That gets carried to window size probably in a separate pass. I don't think so, but we can test. Let's do 800 by 600, keep changes, then save and close, and then log in. Over here. Maybe it's just the game's resolution. Let's see. My god. Okay. Yeah. I see now. So it is this. Okay, we can't really take a look at Path of Exile here. How about we take a look at Vampire Survivors? How they do it. Godfather, thank you very much for following, bro. By the way, did I... Shit, now I don't know if it's enabled or disabled. Okay. Alright, let's see, library. Vampire Survivors, play. Most games disable resolution settings when you choose windowed full screen. Yeah, I think so too. Let's see how they do it in Vampire Survivors. Options. Over here. So, if we set it to full screen, exclusive full screen window. Right, and then apply. It still has the internal resolution. It looks like. What does that even mean? This seems so wrong. I don't even know what they're doing here, but this seems totally wrong. Just grab desktop mode and only use windowed full screen, easy live. Can't even read this. 1920. You render to an intermediate texture and then blitz to a back buffer. Yeah, I know, but why would I change the game's size? I have a world size that I'm interested in. So my world size will never change. The only thing that changes is the scaling. This doesn't make any sense, this setting, in my opinion. If we have full screen window... You implemented letterboxing, yeah. You don't need resolution settings. You think so? The in windowed user can resize in any way he wants. Yeah, but what if I have this? Watch. Right? So I need to make sure that we can only take the resolution that the operating system allows, right? So I guess windowed would always go to full screen, right? That turns the screen black, and then borderless should turn it black once more. No, it doesn't. Okay, what if I go to windowed? Nothing. That's odd. Pixel art games usually have fixed internal resolution and only scale to integer multiples. Yeah, like I do this essentially. I keep the aspect ratio. That's what I do right now. But then I should still store the last known window resolution. I should still have like a default window resolution, to be honest. So for example, right now, all games have at least one res setting, yeah. So I should at least save that. Exactly. So for example, where do we put this even? Maybe it was here, right? Options, window mode. Yeah, there we go. So maybe here we have a vector 2. Do I even have vector 2 yet implemented? I don't. That sucks. How do I do this then? Because struct vector 2 is down here. It's C++, guys. It doesn't know that yet. I don't want math stuff to be there. Bruh, but I want it to be here. Or I put it in the game? But it's in the options, isn't it? Should be here. This default value. Let me check. Can I do struct I vector 2? Can I forward declare it like this? Forward declaration. And then we can do an I vector 2. Maybe a const. Resolutions array. Right, and then we turn that into... Can I not do this? Variable incomplete type. What do you mean? Why does it not work? That won't work, 9. Why not? Why won't that work? Do I really have to declare the vector 2 here? The size is unknown. Yeah, I see. I want the resolutions to be here, but I don't want math stuff to be... Oh, bro. How do I do this? I don't want the math stuff to be there. You know what? I'm just gonna yoink the I vector. Oh, that sucks, bro. Fine. I vector 2 and vector 2. I'll put them here in the structs. You need a header and CPP file? No. I'll put it here. Taken from math. There we go. It sucks, but it is how it is. Okay, cool. Now, I want to have certain resolutions. So, for example, the world size, right? .x and world size.y. Can I even access this? No, I can't. Of course. A GeoRenderer. There we go. World size. Where's that coming from? I think it's from the game, right? Render interface. Or maybe I put this in the rendering interface, the resolutions. Maybe. Wait. Let's remove this. Put it in here. Then we have a certain amount of resolutions that are... Actually, these are not structs, but these are constants. I think that makes more sense. Now, why is this still complaining? Cannot be narrowed to an int, float. Oh, I see. It's a vector too. Okay. So in my opinion, the smallest possible resolution should be this. Right? And then based on that, I want to put on the normal resolutions that everyone has. List of possible resolutions. Right? And I guess we could take that list from Vampire Survivors. It's fine if we take it from here. 20,000 lines of code file problem? No. Template it? Cakez implementation needs to be defined. If you forward declare, you can use it like a pointer, but not the thing itself. I see. Thank you very much. Alright, let's try this one more time. So what do we have? At the very top, we have 640 by 480. Okay, fine. Put it here. 640 by 480. Next. Actually, I think it's easier if we just do it like this. And then we have 720 by 480. And then we have 720 by 576. And then we have 800 by 600. And then we have 1024 by 786. Wait, 1024 by 768. These are dynamic values that depend on the device you're playing on, Cakez. Don't hard code. No, it's just the size of the window. And what I will do is only display the sizes up until what your laptop allows. I'll show you. Just wait. What if you play on a tablet? Just wait. What if I play on a tablet? Well, once we put this on a tablet, then we'll worry about those resolutions. Right now, I'm building it for desktop. Okay? How about this? What if I play on the moon, or a toaster, or a fridge? With due time. Okay? With due time. We have to get a solution for one thing first. Okay? How about we get it to work for one thing first? Okay? All of these things will be answered in due time. Okay, 864. First, we have to get something running that works and ask the operating system for help. Once we have that, then we can expand. Okay, so 1176 and 664. All right. 128. Wait, 1280. And then 1024. Yeah. Wow, that's already 1024. No, wait. I skipped some. Listen, man, I'm lost now. Shit. 128 was 720, right? And then 768. So basically the same, but 68 here. Okay. Then 960. So wait, are you guys saying that the operating system will give me these values? Because I don't think so. I really don't. I'm pretty sure I can pinpoint, see, 640 by 480 is not part of this here. This is just not something, I don't think the operating system will give me this. If I'm being honest. Yes? So you guys are saying there's a Windows function that I can call that gives me back a list of all of these resolutions? You can query display. I don't remember the API exactly. Okay. Let me see. If that is possible, then we'll do it like this. So win API, right? win32, query possible resolutions. Get all supported screen resolutions in C++. Yes, Cakes, I'm pretty sure you have already used the win API function. I have. Enumerate display settings, really? That gives me the width and the height. Wait, this is so annoying with these pop-ups. There are multiple display modes that have the same resolution. They may differ in other ways, such as color, depth, frequency, or interlacing. The Windows GUI simply never allows you to set resolutions or color depths below a certain amount. With Windows 9X, it was 640 by 480 and 16 colors. Now it's 800 by 600. It's simply because of the Windows UI doesn't work below a certain size. You wouldn't even be able to see the message asking if the resolution worked. Also, the GUI may only return resolutions that match the aspect ratio of your monitor. But this has to do with Windows. I think guys, I think you're wrong. Let's test this. If I start my game, right, in windowed mode, I can click this button right here, right? And I can hover over this guy. Now, I make the window very small. I could still hover over this guy. This is clearly less than 800. Guys, I think what this post is talking about is the Windows UI inside of a window that is using Windows UI. Okay? I can make my window as small as possible and still play the game, guys. What are you talking about? What are you guys saying? I don't understand. But it should return all resolutions reported by the driver, right? That would list the display supported full screen resolutions. These resolutions seem to be a mix of screen resolutions and predefined ones. 1176 by 664 is clearly taken from supported screen resolutions. What? Windowed equals you can do any resolution. Full screen means you can only do the supported resolution. No? Yeah, but full screen should just take the supported. So here's what I see. Or here's what I think. If I have my game in windowed mode, the resolution I set on the window doesn't matter as long as I don't make it bigger than the window itself, right? I could potentially drag the window out, right, into my other monitor, but that wouldn't make much sense, right? I think you wouldn't worry about windowed resolution. Just let the user resize and correct to the aspect ratio. No. So here's what I think. If someone has a small screen, like on a laptop, right? I suppose they would like to save the X and Y resolution when they resize the window, like this. And so when the game then, inevitably starts in window mode, they would like to have that size be saved. Right? So if it's in window mode and they set a screen resolution or like a window resolution, then that resolution should be kept. Right? because maybe they're playing on a laptop. Something like that. You know? Yeah, and you could have a drop down to select an aspect ratio maybe. You know, the aspect ratio will always be kept. The game will always be in the same aspect ratio, otherwise my game looks bad. I don't want the aspect ratio to change at all. If someone has a weird resolution like this, they are going to see black borders. That's just what I want at the moment. I don't want the aspect ratio to be stretching the game. That's what I had before and it looks really bad. So I will use black borders, just like Vampire Survivors uses black borders to keep the game in a certain aspect ratio. Right? I will keep that. Okay. So I think what I need to do is just give a list of resolutions for the window, and in full screen it's just going to be full screen. It is going to be full screen and that's it. There will be no resolution. In window mode, then there will be a resolution setting that controls the window size. I would expect the game to use the whole desktop when I switch to windowed. I can resize it after that. Get the desktop resolution and use that as your window size. Then it looks something like this. Yeah, and resize after that. That's not how it's done in games. Even in full screen mode, you can set resolutions and that switch the whole screen resolution to that. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that actually in my game. I'm totally confused on how to do that push. Because I have a minimum size for my game, a world size, right? The minimum size for my game is 960 by 540. Yeah? And so if I then change the resolution, like, oops, what do I ultimately change? Because I'm not changing the game how it's rendered, am I? I guess I do. I guess I do. So the resolution would be how I render the game. So for example, if I go to, let's say, windowed mode, right, and apply. There you go. And then I choose a resolution and apply. It just makes that smaller, right? Yeah, it makes the window smaller here. Look at this, it looks a bit weird. What is that? What if we use this? Cakez 77. Wow, it even bleeds into that. Yeah, resolution is different from window size. Then what if I just make that smaller? Interesting. Some of the visual, I don't know if they are 60, but I don't know these resolutions. It looks like they are, yes. Oh my god, this problem is what I dread the most for my game. I've been putting it off for so long. Yeah, me too. But at some point you just have to deal with this, you know. So we're going to sit here until we fix this. I think we are getting close to a solution, right? To a resolution. We're getting close. Hello, farmer who doesn't want to farm. Good morning. So essentially, release it on mobile full screen only, problem solved. No, guys, we are not talking about mobile. We are purely talking about desktop right now. Purely desktop only. Get mobile tablets out of your brain. That is something we tackle after we have solved the problem for desktop. Okay? Because I don't... my brain will explode if we go deeper First, we have full screen. And then we have resolution that determines the rendering resolution. And then in window mode, we can determine the size of the window. Right? And if I go to a full screen window and apply, then we have this, right? And then we can go to exclusive full screen and apply. We have the exclusive full screen, which takes quite a long time, and it actually turns this black as well. I don't know why that is. Oh. And then we have resolution settings that change the render target's resolution. Hey, I can't go into this anymore. What the fuck? What's going on here? It broke. No, it didn't. Eh? Guys, my mouse... Oh, it's here. Oh, wow. And the mouse is even... Oh, it behaves so weird. My mouse is even, like, smaller. Wait, guys, I think we're doing something wrong. It has to be. Like, I'm pretty sure we have to reinitialize OpenGL. Mr. Real Super Cool. Hello, Diamond. If you... oh God. Full screen window. Apply. Oh God. Okay, fine. It's better now. If you resize... Shut the fuck up. If you... I have a question. If you change the resolution in your game, the exclusive full screen resolution, do you have to restart DirectX? Do you have to clean up everything from DirectX and then reinitialize it? Or can you keep it initialized? Because, let me check this. If we go into the GL renderer and then look at GL init, in this function, I'm pretty sure we create... What does the program take in? It doesn't take in sizes. The frame buffers do though. The frame buffers change. So I see. So I would have to change the size of the frame buffers depending on the size or the rendering size. I wouldn't do exclusive full screen on Windows. It's really buggy and a pain to get it right. That man has a headache already. Guys, you're putting up bangers when we're trying to concentrate, right? This is something that you can blast on Path of Exile. Right, it's like actually really difficult to understand this for me, and if like people shake. I skipped OpenGL, so I have no clue how it's done. Let me reduce the render resolution. This pixel art laggy on my PC. Pixel art game. In DirectX 9, you basically had to recreate pretty much everything. I think in DirectX 11. You only have to resize my swap chain and so on. Only have to make sure there's no outstanding references to it. Something which is easily happens when DirectX, Direct 2D on top of it. So yes, what you're saying is the only thing I have to change is this resolution. Essentially. Where's this? I can keep the frame buffer size, I think. Can I? Can I keep the frame buffer, or do I have to rebuild the frame buffer? Apparently borderless windows are performed as exclusive full screens nowadays. Need to check something really quickly. Okay. Yeah, guys, I have to be honest with you. This type of resolution stuff and settings, I have to be honest with you, like full upfront. I fucking hate it. I hate it. It's boring, and I wish I didn't have to deal with this because it super sucks, right? It sucks major ass. It's not fun at all, and I'm actually burning out of this dog shit problem. Like, I want to make progress on my game, not deal with this shit. But I guess this is just part of when you make a game in C++ or in your own engine, right? You have to deal with this stuff that the engines solve for you. Sup dog, hello Louis Dev. Good morning. How's it going, bro? Ah, man, get rid of exclusive full screen, easy clap. We have to do that at some point anyways, bro. Editor UIs with DPI scaling is the same stuff where cringe. What's exclusive full screen? Fuck, I know. How do I know that, bro? I have no clue. It's exclusive, man. It's an exclusive club that only some people can get into, you know? And you have to have the correct looks, money, and maybe even a friend know or is already in the club and they're already in there and they can vouch for you. That's what you need for that, essentially. So I'm not getting in ever. Why don't you try those example projects so your stuff doesn't get in the way? My stuff doesn't get in the way at all, bro. If anything, my stuff totally helps because we already have something running. I have everything running already. It's not actually a big problem. I just don't understand what I need to do or change, right? This is basically the most perfect example, right? It doesn't get better than this. Hi, what about control panel determining if the app can change the full resolution? Will you be overriding that? Eh? What? I don't understand what you mean, Razor. Your window is no longer going through the Windows Window Manager, DVM. It disables the desktop and your game becomes the sole output for the video card. Aha, that's what it does. I don't think it does that in my game, to be honest, because like for you guys, it goes black, but for me it doesn't. Right? You see OBS going black, I don't see anything. Right? If I go to my game, here, and I switch from window to full screen, for you it goes black, for me it's instant. I'm still doing stuff already. Look. Wait, I need a button that I can smash. I need a button I can smash. With the release of Windows 10, we added a full screen optimizations, which takes the full screen exclusive games and runs them instead in a highly optimized borderless window format that keeps up the entire screen. Yeah, that's fine though, but why doesn't it do that in Vampire Survivors? You know, Dream Shade? Vampire Survivors turns black. I don't. Why don't I turn black? I want to be black too, you know? But I'm not. I don't understand. That's odd. You know? It feels like I'm missing out. So what am I supposed to do? Are you calling GL viewport resetting frame buffer objects after updating all shader uniforms, buffers, etc. correctly? Now, the only thing that I need to change is the size of the frame buffer. I think. We generate the frame buffer, we bind the frame buffer. Actually, we don't. We don't even set the size of the frame buffer, it looks like. Generate bind. There, I don't see any size here. Interesting. Very interesting. You do further down, width and height? That's the texture. Bro, that's just my atlas. That has nothing to do with the frame buffer. No, not that. Am I blind? Where? Am I blind? Really? Frame buffer texture. Texture 2D. Now I would assume... it must be the textures here. It must be those textures. I think. The dev texture has a size here. Yeah. I think that's it. So the texture has to match... No, the frame buffer has to match a texture. And therefore that texture has a size. And that's the resolution for the game. I see now. To be honest, I want to take a look at a different game right now. That is also massively successful. I think only looking at Vampire Survivors is a dumb idea. Confirm. I want to take a look at Celeste. I think we are making a mistake only taking a look at Vampire Survivors because I think Celeste has it much easier. This is Celeste, guys. It's a bit laggy. Give me 1 second. One second, guys. Okay. Let's take a look at Celeste. Any excuse to play game? You're wrong. You're wrong. I want to take a look at the options of Celeste. Because I think they have really good options. Well, we have full screen. Which I think is just... I think it's just a borderless window, to be honest. Guys. Wait, it turns black for you too. Aha! Interesting. So what I see here, let me explain it to you guys. If I turn full screen on and off, right? What happens is, first and foremost, the scale disappears. Right? The scale disappears. Second of all, you guys see a black screen? I don't. It happens and behaves exactly the same way as in my game. That gives me confidence that maybe my game is already doing it right. And now what they have here is a window scale. Take a look at this. You see that? You can scale the window by 3, by 4, by 5, by 6. Is that an OBS thing? Now what happens is, I think, that I'm entering through full screen mode it is actually a true full screen mode. However, my true full screen mode seems to be programmed the same way that Celeste's true full screen mode is programmed, where I can see the change immediately, but you guys in OBS, maybe OBS picks up something else and it turns black there for a second. However, I think, why not this? Why not this? Right? Or even, right, Celeste allows this too. It's difficult, but it's possible. Look at this. Black borders like Celeste. We already have that too. Now, what if I close the game and start it again? Play. Will it keep the black borders? It won't. Haha. Look at this. It created it created the window in the last known resolution that fit the proper integer scaling of the game. I think we do it like this, guys. I think we do it like this. I allow full screen on and off. And then a window scale. Taken from Celeste. It's not a bad solution, right? Do you have all of these things sorted out from the get-go? No, we are sorting things out now. We are learning. We are taking the time to understand what needs to be done in an options menu to give enough control so everyone is happy when they play your game. They can toggle on and off full screen, and they can toggle on and off the scale of the window. And so what I think I want to do, in my case, I want to have full screen, I want to have borderless, and I would like to have windowed, where the size of the window is kept. That's what I would want to have. So the only thing left for me to store is the size of the window, the last known size of the window. And if the option is windowed, then it will open the game in that size. And we already store that in the config ini, right? It is called window X and window Y, this size. Now we just have to make sure that whenever we resize the window, it is keeping that size updated. And if this size is bigger than the screen resolution, the chosen monitor's resolution, it will be clamped to that resolution. So I cannot go bigger than the size of the screen. That's the idea. So essentially, let's see here in the main, right? In the main, when we pass the ini, we have window X and window Y, right? Now we have it in the options. And we clamp that to... Do we already have the maximum size allowed? We have that further down here, right? Wait. Where do I create the window? We have to store the options. Ah, that sucks. Wait a minute, where's the window? We need to create the window before we initialize everything here. Platform move window. Hello, Vareed. Good morning. Let me think. It's not simple right now. Create window right here. And then we need the options. So that together with this. Alright, let's see. Locating data for sound buffers. Okay. Good afternoon. Hello, Ashish. Good morning. Good afternoon. Okay, we have the window creation stuff here. And then we also have to pass the config ini file. Default options. We create the window that fills in the monitors. Choose monitor from the config ini. So we pass the ini and then we try to choose the monitor. And now that we have this platform move window to the position of the monitor, set window position, no size. The size should be determined vec2 basically if we don't have size. Do we have size? Then I guess we supply nothing here. Otherwise we say no size and then we do size.x and size.y. This moves the window. Next would be to read the size for the window and clamp it to a certain minimum and a certain maximum. Thank you, Habermax, for following. So I hard-coded some values in here, which are obviously wrong, right? These are window X and window Y sizes. However, this is probably taken from... we have already found out which monitor we have, right? Options. No. Dot. No, it's not in options. Have we figured out which monitor we want? Shit, we don't. I see. So choose the monitor from the config ini. This stuff happens the moment we find the display name, I think. Yes. So we have to do this in here. So we find out which display name we are interested in, and then we choose the monitor directly here. Now that we have the display name, that's why it is the first one, we can access this further down below. Hello Cakez, hope your Monday is going well. Hello Tishbox Norm, thanks for asking. Yeah, so far, I think we are finalizing now the last thing about the boring ass options menu, and we can hopefully do some more interesting stuff after that. I totally get it. It's not only boring for me, but it's also boring for you guys. And so right now we are working on storing the size of the window and allowing, well, full screen, borderless, and windowed modes. And in windowed mode, it would just set to the maximum size. So that would be, yeah, actually to the size of the window. So that would be, let's find the monitor. Monitor. I think we already know which monitor we have, right? I mean, I have an idea. Monitors on input, chosen monitor index. Const. Reference. And then once we find one, we can't change the reference then, can we? Great. Then just this. Then we say monitor is input monitors on input chosen monitor index. There we go. Now that we have the... Wait, do we have 2 monitors? Oh, I hate that. I hate that! Let's call it possible monitor, and then the monitor is actually that. Alright. There we go. Maybe not substring composition. There we go. Now that we have the monitor, we can take the monitor and also a minimum size here. Right, we clamp it to 480 by 270. I think. Let me check. What is it? 270. Okay, we clamp it to this at minimum. And then the maximum would be the monitor dot size dot y and monitor dot size dot x. Now we have clamped it correctly. Which means we can take these sizes into account when move the window to the chosen monitor using the size. Using the options size. So now that we have that, we need to find the options dot window X and Y. Let's see if this works. It should actually make it full screen now. Where the heck is Asen? I don't know. And hopefully we are finally done with this after that, man. Like, I'm so bored of this. It's absolutely boring to deal with this options bullshit. It can't link. PDB freestyle lib. What are you talking about, bro? What happened? Unresolved externals? Freestyle lib? Linking object? What now? Linker? What happened? Huh? That never happened. PDB was not found. Warning? Error. Wait, these are... Yeah, error. Unresolved external symbols. Freestyle blip. Eh? Platform move window. Ah, I see. Platform.h. Platform move window. Oh, platform set window size. Uh-oh. We already have this. I think. Oopsie. Well. Let's do it like this. And it could be a default parameter. Right. Split this again. I wonder, like, is there a way to track down, guys, how long the compilation time is? Because I'm wondering... I think it's too long, actually. Max elements? What are you talking about? Huh? What is happening? Why is it not starting now? Do I have an error? No. We measure compilation time, yeah. Oh my god, what did I press? Lol. Let's see. Platform create window device index plus plus. Unable to read monitors. Wait, it didn't allocate yet? It looks like it didn't allocate input yet. Bump allocate. Bump allocate. Input. Define an input page. Okay. Looks like we have to do this first here. We have to allocate input. That's fine. We create the window and then we allocate input. Actually, we need to allocate input first before we create the window. That's the most important one. Okay. There's a linker frag to print out time spent there, IRC. Pandadol, good morning. Thank you very much for following. Okay, and so does that include like how long it took for a certain function? Probably not, right? Cool. So now it created a window that is the size of the screen, I think. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. Now, what happens if I resize the screen to this? I probably have to write the code still, because it doesn't change it in the options menu, which means I have to write
Newton
code
Morgan Gigabitch.
here, I think. Hello, Mr. Almeida and Inex. Good morning, guys. Cakez, have you ever looked into this to speed up compilations? What is this? Cache. Ccache. This is a compiler cache. It speeds up recompilation by caching previous compilations and detecting when the same compilation is being done again. Ccache is free software. Dude, it looks... If you ever run make clean, you can probably benefit from Ccache. Listen, bro, I think this looks... To me, this looks like bloat from the outside. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Right. It doesn't supports Clang and MSVC. But I could be wrong here. Wait, guys. Wait for it. I'm gonna make a screenshot for you guys. I'm gonna make a screenshot, okay? Watch this. This right here. Paint. Let me show you something, okay? Let me show you something. This right here is what I see. This is what I see, okay? I'm moving the window now. I'm moving the window now. Hopefully, there's an awful lot of space here. Okay, it was just Jova. Okay. But still, one message. Thank you, Jova. Good morning. Looking good. See? Now, this is just... I got lucky here,
Hello,
right? It was just one message. It was one message. The same thing happens on live chat as well. I don't know why that is, but the same thing happens on live chat. Good morning, Jova. Hope you're doing good. Looking good. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm missing one last thing. Now, whenever I resize the window, guys, I have a question. Win32. Is there a way to set a minimum size for a window? Can I say Win32? Minimum window size. Is there a way to set that? How do I set the minimum window size? Get min-max info. Read about your get min-max info here. case. Aha, I can. You need to limit it yourself. You handle it in the VM resize. You literally check on the procedure resize event. Yeah, but what do I do? Cause look, in Win32, right? I have the WM size. I know that, but it's already happened here. When I get this event, right? When I get this event, it's already resized, right? So I guess what we have to do here is case WM. What is that called? Yeah. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Loop. Okay, so the minimum size of the game should be 480 by 270. Basically, the world size. There we go. Okay, let's see if this works. Now that we have this, hopefully that can stay. The last thing we have to do is store the new size for the window in the options as well. Do I have options actually? I don't. I don't have options. So I guess in the main, while running, I don't want to save the ini file every time, man. I don't want to save it. How do I do this? Is ini dirty one? Sure. Yeah, I know. It's the ini dirty one. I could do that too. Let's first see if this actually works. Why is that yellow, by the way? Low min max. Okay, macro redefined. Okay, where did I define that? The previous definition is here. No? Whatever. Let's see if I cannot make this, if I can make this smaller now. Let's see. Oh lol, I can't. I can literally not make this smaller than this. Lol. It doesn't look like 480 by 272 though. Cool, it works. That is one task gone. That was really pissing me off as well. Cool. Now we just have to somehow... Oh, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. So basically, if the input window size dot x is unequal to the options dot window x, and well, also we have to be in the window mode, right? If options dot mode is the same as windowed, and our window size on X is different, then most likely on Y, I mean, I have to do an OR check here actually, because X could stay the same. Or input window size dot Y is unequal to options dot window Y. Then we want to set the options dot window X to input window size dot X and Y. And then we want to save the ini file. There we go. And I think that's all we need. I think that's all we need. Now we just need a list of possible window sizes. Maybe, maybe not. But for now, I'm just gonna keep it like this. I'm not going to have a list of resolutions. If we want that in the future, it is going to be here. If we want it in the future, it will be here. For now, no. And I'm going to call the options menu quit for now. Not a fan of spaces around conditions in an if. Yeah, I mean, that's your personal preference, okay? That's your personal preference. I prefer something else, you know. Okay, guys, let's see what we have now. Let's save it. Or close it. Bloop. Then start the game. It starts the window like this. Cool. It doesn't store the position, right, of the window. But Cakez, you are doing what I agree with? I was disagreeing with Push. Oh, I see. Okay, guys. Oh, I feel so good. Oh my god, we finally have finished the options menu. Oh god, that looks really bad. I wonder why that happens. Why is that happening now? Is that because there's something to the left of these two? And it's no longer indexing correctly? Really? Why is this happening, guys? Is this some imprecision? By bilinear filtering of the texture? Yeah, maybe. It's because I'm using texel fetch, I think. And now the buffer itself. Let's test this. We have to take a look at the texture atlas for that. Was testing something off screen with this. But let's see. Do I really have to change something here now? Or are we good? Let's keep that here, and then for you the preview is gonna be here. By the way, why do I have to reorder these menus all the time? Is there a way? Do you guys use Asprite a lot? Does anyone of you know if I can store the position of those two elements? So every time I start Asprite, they are in these positions. Is there like I don't know, a window or something where I can store these? Hello there, you have rounding errors. The custom resolution into the texture lookup, yeah. But how do I fix those? I know that I have them. Has anyone of you ever changed this or done this? Color mode, layer. I wonder if there's a way. Frame properties, I wonder what that means. No. Good to know that though. This is just frame, view. Refresh and reload skin. I wonder what that means. Not sure what that was. Tiled mode, grid, show, help, edit, file. I don't think it stores that. It keeps this, right? I wish you could lock the HSL color selector. I hate the default. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if this window position would store its position, but maybe it does in future versions, right? Could be that I don't have the latest version yet, and I need to like do the dock it. You would like to dock it? I would just like to have it here and stay there between runs, right? If I close it, don't save, and then open up Asprite again, my trusty texture atlas. At least this window is in the wrong location, but it looks like it kept the preview, which is nice. Yeah, it looks like they don't store the position of this, which I don't understand why they could do that. What's under advanced in view? Advanced. Was I blind? Advanced mode. You are going to enter into advanced mode. You can go back by pressing Ctrl F. Don't show this alert again. Or advanced mode is probably using hotkeys. Ctrl F. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, it must be some sort of UI mode. But I don't think... I don't know. It is fine. If it doesn't work, then that's it. Right. So what I'm interested in is this menu right here. It seems to draw stuff here. What if I just for science, right? Delete these. Does it still show? No, it doesn't. So it looks like it is, yeah, what you're saying, right? How did you word this properly, bro? You worded it like... where was it? Bilinear filtering, where was it? Am I blind? No, not bilinear filtering. He said it differently. Heh? I'm blind. Eh? But they are not functions. Am I so bad to not see that? He didn't retract his message. Adding white space. The only thing. Heh? Am I blind? He said something about imprecision and my resolution. Am I so bad? Heh? No, here? Hä? Ja, hello Jan. Hä? Am I so blind? Wait. It was on YouTube chat. It wasn't on Twitch chat. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, no, guys, it was on YouTube chat. I'm sorry. It was on YouTube. So basically you have rounding errors. Custom resolution to a texture lookup. How do we fix those rounding errors? Because I don't want to, like, if I have to do this now, then all of my textures are going to be destroyed, right? Fuck, how do we do this? Because this can happen on the Y coordinate too, right? I don't see it, but it can. Use the D rounder instead? What does that mean? Remove every float from your code? It seems to work perfectly fine on Y, but it doesn't work on X. Wonder why. That's confusing. Fuck, now I can't reproduce it. There we go. There we have it. How do I change this? I haven't seen a way to do that. Normalizing? Normalizing what? What am I supposed to normalize here? Let's see. We can go into the fragment shader. And this is where I do the texture lookup. Where's that? Text outline, rendering font, linear filtering. There we go. We just turn that into an int. The texture coordinates in. Calculating the sprite atlas cell. But I do. What I put in here is an integer number with normalized chords, converting it to the atlas grid row. I don't understand. So I don't sorry, but I don't understand. So basically what I send to the GPU for this draw call, right, for the UI, I'm sending it a a size of 1136. You can see that on the bottom left. Right? Essentially, I'm sending it 1136 and 96. Why do I have so many if statements? It's all for different effects. So it is already getting an integer value. But it seems to choose. It seems to land on a fragment. So essentially what I think is happening is the following. I think what happens is... Where's paint? Let me close some stuff here. Let me close stuff here. Okay, I don't have paint open. So here's what happens. Essentially, if this is the screen, right? And this is the atlas. Now I'm placing the screen is in a raster, right? It's rasterizing the size of the window, right? The window size. Into obviously rasters because it doesn't have that many pixels to choose from, right? This is the window. This is the window. Now, and this is in the atlas. Atlas. Okay? Sorry about that. Atlas. Now, in here, I send over, like for example, if I take a piece like that box, I have it stored on, let's say, 112 by 96. That's a position, right? 96, okay? That is a position. Now, what happens is, I think, since I don't have many rasters, this thing, right, this, and we could maybe turn this into a red bar. Oh, wrong click. We could maybe turn this red. This is what we want to draw, right? Sorry. Let me try to trace it really good, as best I can. Oh man, give me a second. We try to draw this red bar here. But what happens is ultimately it lands probably in the middle of a raster, right? So essentially it lands here. In the window. Now, here, this point, unfortunately, is half this, but also what is next to this, right? This yellow, let's say there's some yellow stuff right next to it. That is not part of that box. And so since it lands here, it's taking like, it is taking this point and the point next to it and also drawing this. I think that's what's happening. I think that's what's happening. That's why the left part happens. With normalized coordinates, converting it, oh it is, how do you get the integers? Do you calculate the resolution with height to look up coordinates? No, I store them in, I basically store them. I have, if I want to draw something, I look it up. It tells me the position and the size. These are all integer values. Now what happens is, since maybe sometimes it lands like this, it will subtract 1 pixel from it. And that's why we see something like that happening. Unfortunately. And so I feel like the only resolution, the only solution for this would be to have 1 pixel padding everywhere. so it doesn't happen. Time to write it from scratch, bro. Now there must be a fix for this. There must be a fix. So essentially what's going on then is the shader operates from 112, right? And let's say that this thing has a size of 32, right? It has a size of 32. So in the shader, right? Well, let's put it here, I guess, shader. In the shader, what it does is it interpolates, right? Interpolates. It interpolates starting from 112 to 112 plus 96. So what, 32, what would that be? 40 to 44. But I think what it does is it adds in on the 112 is not actually the 112 because of this. It actually is 111.5. I think that's what happens because it lands here. So it goes half a pixel to the left. And then it cuts off this integer value. Now we are at 111. Right, so that's the float. That's the float, the F. The float. And then it turns that into an int, which results obviously in 111. That's, I think, the problem we are facing. Google for how to avoid texture blending in a texture atlas. Okay, I'll try that. Thank you, man. How to avoid texture blending in a texture atlas. Okay, let's see. God, there's so much stuff. Necessary cookies only. Get rid of this. We have this in a Minecraft clone. The problem is that the texture has distant cubes, interpolates with adjacent tiles in the texture atlas. That results in lines with wrong colors between cubes. You may need to view the screenshots below at full size. Ah, yeah, I could see at the top there, yeah. How does he fix it? Parameterize repeat. Okay, I think you have two problems going on here. The first problem is mapping in general, you don't want natively, okay. And the second one, let's suppose. Yeah, this is what OpenGL does, right? 0.5 UVs. Get texel coordinates. If you want to access a specific texel, the coordinates are calculated as xy plus 0.5 texture width, texture height. Here, this one. After struggling with this a lot, I came up with a solution. We want to have nearest filtering and mid-map linear. And then 7, it uses 7. Wait, but this is not the same problem. This is not the same. After struggling with this issue, I finally came up with a solution. To use both a texture atlas and mid-mapping, I need to perform downsampling myself. Because OpenGL would otherwise interpolate over boundaries of tiles in the atlas. Moreover, I needed to set the right texture parameters, because interpolating between mid-maps would also cause texture blending. With these parameters, no blending occurs. Great, but that doesn't help me. It doesn't help me, because I think I already use linear. Unfortunately. GL renderer, we can take a look. Bloom texture. game texture. Wait, maybe not. It's GL nearest. Maybe it's the game. No, it's not the game texture. It is in the game. It's already wrong. I think. We really want to take a look at the texture atlas. Dev texture, frame buffer. Where's the texture atlas? Load texture atlas. Yeah, I'm already using linear filtering. So, unfortunately, it's not that. Maybe I should do repeat here. Texture wrapping, filtering, and the only bound texture object. Maybe we should try to repeat, because he has repeat. Looks like, I think. What? Try setting the atlas to nearest. No, nearest won't work. This setting only matters when using the GLSL texture function. When you use texel fetch, this setting has no effect, because texel fetch is designed for this purpose. We had this. Set the texture wrapping options. Currently bound texture. Let's try GL repeat. Maybe. GL repeat only affects the edges of the whole texture? Oh, I see. It doesn't really matter then, right? Wait, but it doesn't show up right now. But that could just be... luck. Could just be luck. Right? That's just luck, guys. We just got lucky, right? Fuck, I can't reproduce it now. I can't reproduce this. Oh, fuck. What is he trying to do? Well, I had textures from the left blending over into these, you know? Fixed? I don't know. I don't think it's fixed, guys. I think we just get lucky right now. With the size. Fine. I don't know yet how to do it, to be honest. We'll have to see. Just undo and try again.
Gotcha, bitch.
Undo and see, yeah? Okay, fine. So essentially comment this out and comment this back in. Well, maybe, right. God, I just want to be done with this shit, bro. I'm so tired of working on the fucking window parameters and size. I want to program on the game. Make a good game, bro. Come on. I know this is part of game development when you're making your own engine, but come on. Please. Guys, I forgot which window size it was. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. It looks like sometimes we do have these for now. Yeah, it's not happening. You had it? Wait, I had it? Really? Well, we also had this with these bushes here. Maybe we can force it on the bushes. You sure, Rafi? Implement metrics next so you can see how 0.1 of users take advantage of all your amazing options. It was there with the slider. Oh, it was? Okay, thank you guys. Shit, I don't want to hear that. Could you just ignore that? God damn it. Fine, fine. Let's go back to home. Let's go to the main menu. Where's the main menu? Main menu. There we go. It was there with the slider. Okay, fine. Let's test again. Was it though? Oh, man. Shit. Shit. Okay, what? Let me close that. Open it up again. Is that the actual size that... It seems like it's storing the size differently. There it is. Okay. Hello there, Dylan Mail. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Okay. Now, what do we do with this? How do we fix this? Right? We have one issue here on the side of this thing. Cakez would make great clips for HL. HEL? Typical German man complaining all day, no matter of day, time or weather. Always delivering when I tune in. Shit. Save the size and open the same size with repeat. We already saved the size, but I feel like it is... Alright, let me try something here. I want to move it to exactly this X, right? Let's close that. 5. It seems to take the border size. It doesn't take the border size into account when opening the window. So it is not perfect.
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, my man.
No.
Rootradam just subscribed.
Thank you very much for
Big tick
subscribing.
support for 8
One of the
years.
bushes on the main menu was
Below
doing the
there,
same
mein
weird shit.
Freund.
Shit. You sure? Don't say that, Inukai. Don't say that, Yova. You can't do this to me, man. Shit, I've lost the size where it was. Well, fine. Guys, it is so minuscule. It happens sometimes. I don't really know how to fix it. You just had an error. You just had one. Lock the size of the window, close it, lock on open. Cakez, the window is shrinking every time you close it because you save the size of the actual window without the border, I think. Alright, let's see. It's here. Start. It's here. Start. The window gets smaller every time. Hey! The more we open the game, the smaller the window gets. Okay. Shit. Alright. Yeah. Do we have to add in the border every time? What am I supposed to save? The client rect? Or in platform move window? We have the window size here, right? Then when we move the window... Wait, what? Wait, it doesn't... Wait. There's something doppelt gemoppelt here, for sure. It's doppelt gemoppelt. We don't need that. It's already moving it here. I suppose it doesn't change the size, then that's fine. Wait. That's fine. I have to calculate the size of the border, right? I have to add that on top of the size here. Wait a minute. Platform.h. We already have a set window size. Current window size. Screen size. Window style. Center. Obtain the size of the border. Window style. There we go. Is there a way to query the current window style, whether it is borderless or not? Or is it just... Yeah, we need to do this, actually. Current window size. We don't need that current window size. We already have this outside. Then we get the window style. Set window long. I wonder what that means. Guys, what does set window long mean? Window style? Center position on screen? Don't really need that, to be honest. But maybe? I actually just want the border rect here. Based on the window style. So we need those two. Window size. Okay. Let's try that here. Window style. I don't know if we need that actually. Window position doesn't matter. Border size. Position doesn't matter. Size. I feel like position does matter. Because these are negative values. The border left and top are negative values. Which is bad. Maybe not Y, but X for sure. Let's test this. This might work. The bush next to the shield it's twitching. The bush next to the shield? Okay, I'll take a look. Thank you very much, Christian. Okay, it's for anyone that just joined. What we are trying to do is have the window, or basically finalize this options menu right here. In windowed mode, we should be able to resize the game. Aha, okay, so close the window, start. Okay, now we are saving it correctly. Thank goodness. Okay, cool. Very nice. Now, the idea is that it doesn't shrink anymore. That's good. How can we get rid of this small little graphical bug? You guys said I should try repeat.
Gotcha,
I don't think repeat does anything, unfortunately. But we could try. Oh. My man, thank you very much, Roller Jesus. Thank you very much for following. Good morning. Clamp the edges. Not try the repeat. Clamp the edges. Well, we'll see. This is the first test. Still happening, unfortunately. Yeah, I thought this was gonna happen. So, is there anything we can do in the shader? Damn, yeah, unfortunately. I mean, it wouldn't make sense if it worked, but yeah. I wonder. What can we do in the shader to fix this? Right? There's got to be something. This is... maybe we add plus 0.5. Maybe we add 0.5. No, then we have it on the right side. That doesn't work at all. That doesn't work at all. Maybe we seal? No. And round didn't work either. No. The texture coordinates in, just to make sure that I'm not tripping balls, okay? Just to make sure I'm not tripping balls, let's open up RenderDoc to make sure, okay? I could be wrong, but I'm like 99% sure. Lerp. All right, let's go here into the X, and then we do an F12 a screenshot. There we go. And let's go to the draw calls. We first have this, then we have lighting, bloom, and then in the second color pass is where we draw the UI. This is how it looks. First we draw that menu, well, it's only 33. So basically we draw all of the buttons and then we draw the text. Okay, and we can take a look at how long that took as well. Why not? Actually, this took longer than the text. Really interesting. Good. The entire frame took 300 microseconds. So we are not even reaching a millisecond, by the way. Just so you don't want to point that out. So it is quite a lot of frames per second here. Now this, right? If we go into the texture or mesh viewer, unfortunately, I don't know which position. Actually, I do. It was... Is this the floating point comparison where you're discarding? No, it's basically this problem right here. So essentially what I have is I have a texture atlas where I have something positioned on 112 to 96. That is a atlas position, a texture position. And that's just the red box, let's say that, right? It has a length of 32. And then in the shader, since we have a very small screen size or window size, not screen, window size, we only have that many slots that the texture can be drawn into. These are called rasters. Okay, and each of these rasters, if we don't have enough, then sometimes what happens is a texture can land, I think it is perfectly in the middle. I think that's what happens here. It lands perfectly in the middle. I could be wrong, could be like a different position in there. Essentially, it finds half of this, okay? And then half of the pixel left to it. So basically in the shader, I sent 112 on the X coordinate to the shader, but it sends it as a float. So since it sees this, it goes to the left by 0.5 pixels, and it ends up being a float, 11.5 or something, 111.5, that is then turned into an int, which basically gets rid of the floating part, the floating point part, which is 111. And so it indexes into the texture, or 1 pixel to the left of the texture. And this is what we are seeing here. We zoom in, it finds this left to it. And this part left to it is, I don't even know what that is. I would have to find that. I don't even know whether, it's this. This part right here. You see this? That's this part. And so in order to fix this, I know exactly what to do. I just have to delete this part, save, export, and then is the game still running? Unfortunately it's not, but we save the window size. Right, now we go into the options menu, it's gone. But that can't be the solution. Maybe it is the only solution. I don't know. Unity backend fixes this by making the borders in the atlas thicker. Meaning any subpixel overlap you're describing would fall in the same texture basic. Yeah. What they are doing is, in Unity, this. Exactly. I've seen this in Unity, right? They do that. Then they save and export. And then it looks like this. I mean, okay, there's 1 pixel here at the bottom, right? This would be gone. There's no padding between 2 textures, yes. So what I could do to fix this is clean up my texture atlas so that every single texture has a padding of 1 around it, right? So I would put this guy right here. And this as well. I would move this to the right and down. Right? And then over here as well. To the right. Right? So that's what I potentially have to do if I can't fix this with math. If I can't fix this with like some shader stuff. And then I have to manually update. Yes, I would have to manually update all of these positions. That's what I would have to do, essentially. And so I'm trying not to do that because that would take way too long. Okay. Bro. Yeah, but essentially that is the issue. Anyone remember week-long renaming streams? No, I would do this probably off-stream when like I work on something else or something. Yeah, I wouldn't do this on stream. Why don't you create a tool to generate the textures? STB pack rect will do that for you, and it will also generate these coordinates for you. Because it doesn't understand how to read something like this. Yes, that would work, but it doesn't understand how to read something like this animation here. I would need to tell it how to read this animation as well. So I would need to tell it, okay, this is an animation. Please create me this right here. It's not ice wave actually. Maybe it is. Right, so, but it takes, how many frames is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 or 8, right? It would be like this. But it's not 20 by 20 actually. That's also wrong. Icon, oh I see. That's the icon. Ice crash. Ice wall. Ice shot. Ice trap. Ice. Ice shot. Ice trap. Ice spike. Ice spike. There we go. See that? It's not that hard. You can create some basic metadata to do that. So maybe I have to look into this. But it's essentially, I would have to write it into a code file. I'm the type of dude that would make my own STB pack rect, but I'm also the type of dude that hasn't published anything yet. I basically tried doing this in the past, and it was really tedious to do so. But listen, this is a problem that I couldn't foresee happening, and I just have to learn from this. That's what I feel like. However, that being said, Minecraft works the same. I mean, they don't have this. Also, that being said, Stardew Valley works the same and doesn't have this issue. So, there has to be a different fix. It's only on odd window X sizes. Yeah, it's on odd window sizes. But basically not window sizes, but essentially on odd screen, or not world sizes, when the world gets squashed a certain way. Yeah, essentially like that. So, it shouldn't actually happen, I think. Or maybe it does. Actually, I don't think this should happen. Let me test something. That should not happen. Oh, I see why this happens. I understand why this... We can fix this. I can fix this right now. I know what to do.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's actually easy. I mean, we'll do this tomorrow because otherwise it will take too long. But I know exactly what to do. So I'll show you what the issue is. I will show you what the issue is and also the solution. So essentially the issue is right here. Let me close this so you guys can see this a little bit better. I'll explain things, how these things work here. So And maybe it's easier to show you in RenderDoc. We should still have this open. So RenderDoc works like this. It allows you to inspect all of the draw calls for your game. And you can basically take a look at what happened each frame. So for example, we start out by making the screen completely black. And then we draw some stuff on the screen, which in this case is the game's background. That gets drawn, and you can see the resolution at the very bottom here. That is 960 by 540. Okay, so essentially what I'm doing is I'm drawing my game in this resolution. Now that is not the same resolution as this window. Okay, this is not 940 wide, nor is this 540 tall. This is in fact taller. Okay, so what happens here is now I have a pixel perfect resolution that I draw my game on, and so I'm diminishing, essentially I should be, right? I should be diminishing these pixel values. You see that there is not a single pixel that looks out of place. If I'm taking a look here, right? So essentially what we created here is a picture, a texture, a picture that we use later. Now next, I do some lighting stuff so the game looks good. Then I do some bloom and I add all of that on top, which basically looks like this. This right here, actually, sorry about that. This right here is taking the game, yeah, the 960 by 540, together with bloom, which is actually drawn in 480 by 270. And all of those bloom images, actually, you know, that's how you do bloom. And I add all of those on top, which then generates me the actual screen. That is what you see in the background without the UI. That is what you see here. Without any of the text, the buttons, nothing. That is basically drawn. And so what I'm trying to get at here is I draw and render the game in a resolution where this problem can never happen. Where I can never land half a pixel misaligned with my rasterization grid, with the grid of the final target. Okay. However, the reason why this happens for the UI is because now that I'm essentially, this is post-processing that's happening here. This draw call is post-processing. And after I'm done with this draw call, I draw the UI on top. I don't draw the UI in its own image like the game, right? I don't draw it into a 960 by 540 buffer. I draw it on top of the screen, essentially. And that is why I can have these misalignments. And so the solution would be to draw the UI in its own image and then take that image and add that on top, just like I do with the game. That is the idea. And that is what I do wrong. And that's why the what is it called? And that is why only the UI is affected and not the game. So that's what we do tomorrow. We'll fix this because we are going to switch over to Minecraft and J now. That is what we'll do tomorrow. The only thing I have to do is create a texture just for the UI, and then in this pass we will, instead of doing these draw calls after, we will do the draw calls before, and then over here we just add the UI on top of that. Or maybe it will be like a separate. And that's essentially what Stardew Valley is doing too. That's exactly the same thing. Stardew Valley creates the game in its own texture, then it scales it to the screen using a camera, and then it also does the same thing for the UI, and it adds the UI on top of that final image. That was the solution. That is actually the solution, at least for pixel art games. Now in In Minecraft, that might be different. But yeah, really super cool. I really appreciate your link earlier. You know, learn Microsoft window mapping texels to pixels. That is the solution, actually. At least for pixel art games. Good thing with render to texture is you can cache all the text, the fixed elements. Yeah, potentially you can do that as well. But I'm just going to redraw everything, every frame. It's not really, you see, right? This entire thing doesn't even take a millisecond. And so like 300 microseconds, that is 3 times, multiply that by 3 to get to a millisecond, multiply that by 16. So what do we have? Right now, if we have, okay, let's take a calculator, right? If we purely go by CPU, we have 60 frames per second, and then we multiply that by 3 to get to a millisecond, then we multiply that by 16, that's like 2,800 frames per second of GPU, the GPU running. So I think we're good, bro. I don't think we need to optimize there anything yet. If anything, we have to optimize on the CPU, not the GPU. So that should be fine. Totally. Cool. I'm happy that we managed to figure out what the issue was. Cool. Nice. Okay, nice. Oh, lifts the stone of my... Like, okay, wait. How about this, guys? Why don't we do this right now? But then we only have like an hour for Minecraft. Should we do this right now and then be done with this? What do you think? Should we just get it over with and call it dunsies after that? I feel like that's the best thing to do. Because then we are finally done, right? Yeah, you guys want to do it now? Yes. Fuck side projects, dude. Nah, tomorrow suffer tomorrow as well. Shut the fuck, yeah. How do you scale UI on HDPI screens? I'm going to scale UI to the screen, essentially. Just like the game. It will be exactly like the game. Now, we can have our own UI scale option with this later, right? I could have a scaling factor for the UI. That would be cool. That's possible. But for now, let's just create a UI. Okay, how do we reorder the renderer then for this? If we have this, right? How do we reorder the renderer? Because in the rendering pipeline, right? What begins is we render the game to a texture over here. This is this entire thing. And then we render the lights into its own texture. Render to UI texture. See? It's already here. We already have something that we can use. Just need to make sure that Bloom post-processing. Yeah, there we go. That's the post-processing, letterboxing, viewport, and then we bind the post-processing program. And I think we have to activate Bloom textures. Okay, it draws the Bloom textures on top. And then the UI pass. Calculate the projection matrix. Render data. Subdata. Okay, so it uses the frame buffer. It uses the frame buffer of that. Let's get rid of that. Final image. I think we have to do it differently. Let's put this here first. Because we can draw the UI even before we do any lighting, right? Render to UI texture. Okay. How do we render to the game texture? In order to do that, we have to bind a frame buffer, right? So we have a game frame buffer, and do we have a UI frame buffer? No, we don't. Actually, no, we don't. So in order to do that, we need a texture and a frame buffer. So we take those, and instead of game, we prefix this with UI. UI. Then we yoink this, and we go to game frame buffer. We put a section here. UI frame buffer. And we essentially just need to copy the code for the game from the game to the UI. So we create a frame buffer. Oh, no, yoink, not cut out. The frame buffer which regroups 0, 1 textures and 0 or 1 dev buffer. Okay, that would be UI frame buffer. And then we bind that UI frame buffer. Good. Next, we need to set a texture as color attachment. Okay. It's been a while since I've done that. That would be the UI texture ID. Now, did we create the texture already? Generate a lighting. Yeah, there we go. We need a bloom texture. Generate game texture. Yeah, there we go. We need to do the same thing for the UI. Generate a UI texture. Fuck! Sorry, I fucking misclicked because my fat fingers. Sorry, I hate that. Right. Relax. Okay. What the fuck did I do now? All right, it's here.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
I'm sorry. UI. All UI related draw calls will write into this section. Okay, we generate that. UI texture ID. Sorry, guy. I'm sorry, man. That really pissed me off.
Failed getting data.
Why? All right. Right now, we use the same size as the game for the UI. I think that should be plenty. This is the... I want to test this. It works! Adlef! My man! You made it so that I can pause clips and they disappear from the screen. Appreciate it, bro. So cool. Nice. So whenever someone tries to interrupt me during an intro or when I say something, I can just... Oh, fuck you, MF. Oh, yeah. This is so good. Oh. You know, it's really good for my sanity to have that.
No! What?
All right.
What just happened there?
Let me pause this really quickly because now I talked about it, people might interrupt. This size right here, give an empty image to OpenGL, the last 0. Here, this is the size for the UI, right? For now, this is going to be a multiple of my world size, which is 480 by 272. That's like the 960 we saw earlier. This size right here is how we can do UI scaling. Or, not even, I think. UI scaling can be done purely... It can be done purely using a post-processing. We can just add a scale factor to that and then say, okay, this is how it's going to be scaled. Maybe. No, I think we want to use it here. We use it like, yeah, maybe. But for now, we don't have UI scaling. Okay, cool. So we have that texture done, which means we can just bind that. Right, now that we have the UI texture, what else do we need? Do we need a dev texture? Yes, we need dev texture, for sure. Because the UI is drawn on top of the game and the UI can have dev on its own. But I might clear the dev buffer for that. Or use something else, a different dev texture. Maybe I need to use a dev texture just for the UI. How do games do this, guys? UI has its own dev, right? So I need to have a UI dev texture, I think. Actually, I think I need a UI dev texture. Right? And then I need to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Otherwise it doesn't work. Because UI has nothing to do with the game. Okay, how do I do a dev texture now? Dev texture for game, dev texture for UI. Oh boy, it binds the texture. Wait a minute. Oh no, it doesn't bind it. Okay, it just does. Oh my god, stop! Stop it! This is going on. Active texture 4. I mean, let's do 5 then. I don't know. Bind. Yeah, this is something I didn't see. If this doesn't work, then that's on me. I have no idea how to do this correctly. Never done this. I'm just going off purely by instinct. All right. Now we have a UI dev texture, and then we might be able to use that here as the second attachment. Then we have this. We set a list of the draw buffers. We want to have color attachment 0 and 1. Actually, no, we only have 1 draw buffer. Wait, what about the dev texture though? Draw buffers. Yeah, we only want 1 draw buffer, right? Which is... Stop it! Which is this color attachment 0. Think that's it. Got you, but immediate way is the way. Why no I'm GUI or for UI? I do have immediate mode UI. There we go. Do button. It's immediate mode. I just didn't use a library. I made my own. It works exactly like I'm GUI. Not exactly, but it is similar. The only thing I don't have is like a hidden factor for IDs. I don't know how they generate hidden IDs, and then they know that the UI is talking about this specific button. If you just call do button, what I have to do in my UI is specify the ID. I don't know how they generate these IDs. I'm not sure what they do. Because, yeah, no clue, actually. Absolutely no clue. There's gotta be some crazy magic they do. But otherwise it's the same, mostly. Okay, now that we have this, right? We can potentially already draw the UI in its own texture, which would disappear, make the UI disappear because we are not drawing it on top of the game. Maybe. Let's see. We need to clear dev. Clear color for the UI. Boy. Let's see there. UI texture. First this. And we need to... Goodness. Do we have to... now, guys, I have a question here. If I have a certain frame buffer that I bind, right? And then I clear the color and the depth. That clears the depth's buffers, no, the frame buffer's attachments, right? That is affecting the attachment of the frame buffer, right? Ha 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 ha. Thank you very much for following. So if I bind the UI frame buffer and then set the viewport here, then clear color and depth, that is affecting the UI's attachments, correct? Because that's how I see this working. So instead of game frame buffer ID, I use UI frame buffer ID. Do I have this? I do. Was it used though? UI frame buffer, UI frame buffer. UI dev texture. Looks like it is. You guys don't know? Fine. Now that we draw this here, I think, wonder. Yeah, we bind a new frame buffer, a new viewport. I think that works. I think that's actually everything we need to do. Let's see. If it works, then I'm really happy. That would be awesome, because that was so easy. Now imagine this stuff Imagine doing all of this stuff in Vulkan. Imagine doing that in Vulkan. Hello, Sammy. Good morning. How are you doing? First time chatter and you're already a subscriber? My man. What a giga chat. Let's see. The UI should disappear. What is this? Why is it showing the UI and not the game? Huh? Maybe I need to... Huh? Oh, I know why. I know what it is, I think. It has to do with this. The game texture. Let's see. God, that's a lot of textures. The game's texture is using texture 2. And in the shader, I have somewhere, I think it was in post-processing. Yeah. So Atlas is 0, font is 1, game is 2, lighting is 3, outline Atlas is 4. So then this has to be 5. And if this is 5, then what about dev texture? What about the dev texture? Bloom? Or does it not matter? They use 4. Dev texture is 4. Outline Atlas was 4. So I don't think that makes any difference then. I want to test this. Let's just see. Right? It sets the active texture here. Doesn't really matter, right? Does this matter here? Igram Dev, good morning. How's it going? Thank you for following earlier. Oh Lord. Oh Lordy text. Cakez not removing the example command. You mean the Botrix bot thing? Cakez, I tried this new top-down roguelike, Night. Oh, it's a nice demo out. It has a nice demo out. I'll buy it when it's out, I think. Really? Didn't you use Vulkan? Yes, I used Vulkan, Brave Teddy. But I switched over because it was too much coding. Some people with high density screens can see things. Yeah, maybe I want to scale the UI, but I made the UI in a way that it doesn't obscure much. Let me think. Let's see here. Was it a lot of work to move to OpenGL? Yeah, it took me like 2 months, 2-3 months. I'm still not done with the entire rework, essentially. There's a lot of broken menus in the game still. I mean, granted, I haven't worked on them yet. You know, but still, yeah, there's a bunch of broken menus, of course. All right, let's see if this works. And then for the UI texture, we're going to turn texture 2 into 5. And then we can say, okay, well, UI is 5. And then in post-processing, we have this, oh, 5 is Bloom. Yikes. Is that an issue? I mean, let's test if this is an issue. And maybe have to use more textures. Shit. So maybe I have to put Bloom on 6. That can work. No, it's using Bloom. Now it's using Bloom. It's the main image thing. Let me test something. Bloom was 5, right? If we go into the GL renderer, Bloom textures. They start on 5. And then they For every MIP level. Okay, so maybe 6 should be bloom. Hopefully that works. I know this is not everything yet. Because in the rendering function we also have to change the bloom loop. There's a loop for bloom that starts on texture 5, I think. Somewhere here, bloom program. Viewport. Yeah, we start off with active texture. 5, and we need to set 6. There we go. But then I have a question. Post-processing, right? Game, lighting texture. Does it ever use these? It does. Not sure how. Because they're all in a different... How does that work? I don't understand this at all. Eh? Wait a minute. So this is the bloom images, right? Frame buffer texture. Vertical. Texture today. Post-processing. Letterboxing. MIP. Ah, there it is. There it is. So basically it starts on 6. There we go. What did you use before OpenGL? Before OpenGL I used Vulkan. There it is. Okay. I just need to make sure that Bloom is... Bloom program uses the active texture 6. Okay. Let's test this. Got to Vim, bro? You got to Vim? Have you tried out Vim for the first time? Is that what you mean? I tried Vim in the past too. It just didn't work for me, unfortunately. Maybe I'm just not a Vim enjoyer. Okay, let's see here. Guys, it's getting worse. It is getting worse. Bro. Okay. This is fine. It's getting worse, man. Fuck. What am I doing wrong? I mean, fine. How about this? This is how we had like 5, 2, 8 is Bloom. All right. And then on 9, we have UI. All right. And now take this line, copy this over here. Boom. All right. Next. Is there another fragment share that I need to update? Trails. Doesn't look like we have a texture here at all. Cool. Now, think. Use the brain. Next we go to the renderer and undo all of the bloom changes. 5, 5. Instead of 2, we use 9. But let's go back first. Game texture was 4. UI texture was 1. 5. Game texture was 2. Game changes to UI. Boom. Game texture was 5. That was wrong. UI texture. I'm confused. These are dev textures, okay? They both change to 0. And then we change the UI to 9. While the game texture should be 2, not 5. Not sure what that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be 2. You know what? I need to quickly check Git. Where's Git? Wait, wasn't there a view appearance? How do I add Git back in? Uh-oh. I think I accidentally got rid of the Git one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Editor layout? No. Extensions, Git. Extensions. Extensions, Git lens. Am I blind? I don't see extensions. Below appearance? Ah. Git lens, bottom left icon. Eh? What? What? So wait, I go into extensions? Manage? Settings? Profile? I think you need to add the extension in order to see the Git history. I have. Guys, I've had this multiple times. One time I accidentally right-clicked on this and clicked merge Git with something else. And now Git is gone. I accidentally clicked on merge Git with something else. Guys, I remember off the top of my head that I accidentally merged this. I misclicked back then. You deleted it basically, and now it's gone. Add the extension again. Guys, I never had a Git extension in my life. Not a single time did I go to VS Code and add the Git extension. It is there always. If you have a folder of Git in there, if you have a Git ignore, if you have Visual Studio, VS Code, this stuff, if you have Git, a hidden .git folder is in here too. Let's see, Git. Ah, bro. Fuck. Timeline above outline. Timeline above outline. What? Timeline? Focus on timeline view. Git init made. What are you talking about? Below all the files. Timeline. Hä? Click one of the files saved and you'll see changes. Yeah, but I don't want this. No, I don't want this. Guys. I just want the Git view back. I guess I'll Google this. Git view. Oh, guys, it's not. It's version control VS Code view gone. Visual Studio Code suddenly disappeared. I think that's it. Must have pressed something. View reset view locations. I had to use reset view locations. Okay. I don't want to reset the view locations though. Click on a... There you go. See, there it is. Source control. This is what I was talking about. You don't need an extension for this. It's always there. It just wouldn't show up because I accidentally clicked on this and then clicked, I think, hide source control or something. Why can you even do that? And then if I click on this, right, why can I not add that back in? It's gone now. So stupid. Oops. Hä? Didn't I reset the view locations, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Blind? This is some bullshit. That's some bullshit. How can I not see that? Some actual bullshit. Guys, take a look. I made this yesterday. It is potato salad. You don't need your VS Code to use Git? Yeah, but now take a look, bro. What I can do. I'll show you. Watch. Texture 9. Apparently, texture 2 was correct for the game. I can now see the changes I did. Texture 4. Change to texture 0. Change to texture 0. See that? A new frame buffer for UI happened here. Apparently, I deleted this line. And then over here, I deleted this viewport for post-processing. Which, why would I do that? Oh yeah, because I'm setting it here now. Exactly, and then the UI path was changed. This is why I needed this, because I wanted to make sure that this is actually the thing that I want, which is, yes, I want this. Control-Shift-B. Cool. Hey, thanks, my man. Good morning, Luke Wolf Games. How's it going? With corn, pickles, mayo. No corn. It has eggs in it. It has potatoes. And instead of mayo, because I don't like rapeseed oil and sunflower oil, I hate those, I used yogurt. I tried to make it as delicious as I can. And I think I did a good job. No one ate it except for me. I don't know why they didn't eat it. It actually tastes good. Listen, I don't know why. But it's fine. So more stuff for me. All right, let's see. Oh yes. So this is what I was expecting. That is a good sign. That is a really good sign. Now we can actually go into render doc and inspect this bad boy. Awesome. Enjoy your food. Thank you. Spirit of Steel will lead you. F12. This is the one thing I wanted. Let's inspect this. So we have the frame pass texture viewer. We are outputting into the game. We draw stuff. Then in the second color pass, we are outputting the UI into its own texture. Now watch this. Watch this. I press escape. That should bring up the options menu. I press F12. Make a new frame. We go here and take a look at the second color pass. It draws more stuff. It's gone, guys. It's gone. The issue from before is gone. Now we just need to add. The drawing of this texture into the post-processing. So we do bloom here, right? And then we draw post-processing effects. I don't know how. Is it just a simple plus operation in post-processing? Is that how you do it? We do the game color plus the bloom color, and then we add in the UI color? Is that how that works? Can I just say, okay, well, we have a binding 9 here. That is a UI texture. Oh, shit, now it broke. It broke right now, I think, because we don't have a UI color. Then we have a vec4 UI color. We texture into the UI texture. Does that work? Fail to compile shader, undefined variable UI color. I can't type, that's fine. We do that again. It's not perfect. It's not perfect because, yeah, the UI is drawn using additive blending. But it works. Looks awesome, bro. Now, this is to be expected. This is to be expected. Now, why is that the case? Well, because we draw bloom using additive blending mode. That works. Cool. Cool. I mean, now we can do two things, right? We can basically say an if check here. We could set a uniform if do bloom, right? Then we create a vec4 bloom color is what is it? It's a plus, right? Vec4 0. And then if we do bloom, wait, light color? It's not used here yet, but okay. Essentially like this, right? If we do bloom, obviously it's complaining because we don't have that. And then we just invoke the shader twice, setting the uniform. Your streams are an additive clown. Shut the fuck up, man. Oh, Oh, 5 header.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much for following too, bro. Now, we ignore that. That never happened.
Copy, I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult.
I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this.
Master M.
Looks like I'm doing something wrong.
The calculations are in and M. The
Lighting
powers
texture?
of your brain are overwhelming.
Is the light color not doing anything?
God damn it!
Maybe not. Whatever.
I should not be so loud.
Let's set a uniform. Is there even a bool in stuff? Or does it have to be an int? Can I even do bool? Okay. It looks like I can. See, we disable dev testing. We render to the screen now. We use the program. We do bloom. Bind the textures. Not sure. Can't I do this all the time? I'm confused right now. What about the blend mode? Additive blending. Normal blending. I'm even more confused now. Huh? Shouldn't this be additive blending? This here. Pipeline state. Frame buffer. Color operation add. Source alpha 1 minus source alpha. Isn't this additive blending? Oh, it's disabled? Huh? I'm confused. Huh? I'm pretty sure I'm setting additive blend mode for bloom. What? No, Minecraft and Jay. We will. What's the recipe for this? Cook potatoes. And then use cook potatoes. And slice these like, what is this called? Gurken in English. Cucumbers that are like in pots. Slice those. However many you want, right? It is all eyeballing, right? I'm not gonna follow like a perfect recipe. Like hell no. So you eyeball however many cucumbers you want. Then you make yourself a couple of eggs, however many you want. You cook them, right? So they are through. And then you slice all of those up. And for the sauce, or whatever you want to call this, instead of mayonnaise, I used yogurt. And then I add in some of the water from the cucumbers, right? A little bit. And then you also add in some mustard. You add in some mustard into this to give it a little bit of spiciness. And then salt and pepper. And you also can use vinegar as well to give it more taste. And then you just basically taste the sauce until it tastes what you find best. And then you just pour it over the potatoes together with the eggs and cucumbers. That's it basically. Then you can put it in the fridge so that it lasts longer. Popped in to see if there's any programming going on, but it's cooking recipes. No, we're doing programming. I'm just confused. I'm a little bit confused. Because where's the blend function here? The last blend function is source alpha 1 minus source alpha, normal blending, it looks like. But that's not the case. Additive blending turns the entire game, everything you draw is opaque. Like this is additive blending, guys, right? This is additive. Am I correctly? Is this additive blending? Yes or no? When you draw something with additive blending on top of something else. Looks additive to me. Cakez using standard library functions? Not for this. This is just OpenGL. It's transparency. So the reason why I'm saying additive blending is because it behaves exactly like additive blending would look on a machine. Let me show you something. For sorting, I mean, yeah, for sorting, I use the standard library. If you want, I could show you. There we go, S3 sort. If you only read my message. You need a separate draw call for the UI. Yeah, I know. I know that. It's just the following, bro. Okay. What I'm confused by is the following. I think this additive blending is not working. Or like Bloom, wait, Bloom program does this, post-processing. GL use program, active Bloom textures. This is gotta be Bloom. I think Bloom behaves, no, I'm confused. Let me check here. I'm so confused, guys. I'm totally confused. I don't understand this at all now. What is it doing with this texture? If only I knew. So in this game here, the texture viewer, when we draw Bloom, like we do Bloom here like this, boom. And then the final image takes in the Bloom textures, adds them together, and then just adds this on top here. But this looks like it's, excuse me. This looks like it is additive blending. If I take a look at this draw call, and then in the pipeline state, it says blending is disabled. That makes no sense. Because if blending was disabled, then it would draw me, if your base texture has no alpha, it will look like additive. My base texture. Ah, so you mean the screen? The screen itself. But then if blending is disabled, right? Why is it so that when I draw the UI on top, if I just add the UI texture onto it, why is it transparent then? That is what I don't understand. That shouldn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense, right? That shouldn't happen. No. No to all. Let's launch this again. Right? And I press escape, and then we do F12. Why is the UI texture so transparent? The post process has alpha? What do you mean? Input is this. That's a fully opaque texture. That is a fully opaque texture. And I just add those two together. Back buffer color is RGBA8, sRGB. Moin Cakez, hello Phil. So why is this transparent then? Well, we can change the shader, right, to take a look. Post-processing, right? I could just add the game color plus the UI color. And then start. Why is it still like that? So I want to test something now. I remember my Cakes only missed 50% of messages. No, he missed 95. You're wrong. Reads only one of them. Read all of it. Fine. I'm just going to read all your messages then. All right, so let's see here. Additive blending doesn't matter. You're adding colors in the shader. That's why it behaves like additive. You need a separate draw call for the UI. I think you're wrong, but I will try. The reason why I'm saying that is because of this. Okay? Let me show you. I think you're wrong, but maybe I am wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. AQ wrong, aware. Guys, I might be wrong, actually. I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't make any sense, bro. It doesn't make any sense, brother. Additive blending. Transparent. Render to UI texture. Render to game texture. Render to UI texture. Render the light map. Draw transparent objects. After the lighting is done here. Bloom program. I need a separate draw call. Okay, fine. But what do I do here? In the separate draw call. Assuming your UI texture is RGBA8, then you can branch in the shader if UI color A alpha is greater than 0.5. I just want to draw the UI texture on top of my image. That shouldn't be too difficult, right? Why is it even... Do I need to equal that? I think I know what you mean. I just equal the color. I get it now. I see. I understand now. I understand how it works. We set a uniform location. And we draw. Why do I use the normal program again here? Don't need to do that. Bloom. UI. Oh, I need to set that. Okay, post-processing. GLU int do bloom ID. Do bloom ID. Then we set the do bloom ID to true. And over here we set this to false. Does this work? He thinks he understands. I understand now, yes. I understand. It has to do with this operation here. So essentially what we want to do is set the fragment color to the bloom color here. And if we don't do bloom, we set the fragment color to the UI color. And then we can also only index into the UI color if we need that. And over here too. There we go. That's the idea. Huh? It's never doing bloom, I think. I disabled dev testing, did I? Disabled dev testing. Then why is it not drawing it? Eh? Am I doing it wrong? I can't. Like, the F in uniform F1 stands for float. Ah, I see. B? Oh, so I can't do... I need to use an int, I guess. So I guess what we need to do here is set 1 and then 0, I guess. Wait, 0 is true. No, 1 is true. Yeah. 0 is false. Huh? But now I'm doing it right. Unless in the shader, supposed to be an int. Maybe now I'm doing it right. Implicit cast from int to bool. Okay. Wait, that should be a bool. Guys, we'll check in render doc. I didn't expect these many problems with the stupid uniform, but okay, fine. The F in chat stands for pay your respects. Yeah, sure. Alright, F12. Why are you not drawing it? We're so close. We are so close to the perfection. It's just a small little detail missing. Wait. That's odd. The UI is drawn after? Before? Huh? I'm so confused, bro. What? I'm stupid. Oh, guys, I know what it is. It's this. Where's that? We want to do bloom here, and we don't want to do bloom here. It is the other way around. It was the other way around. I deleted bloom from my game. My implementation of it caused a 60 FPS drop. Oh god. But was it in Unreal Engine? Pikachu? It's gonna work now. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Wait. That's not it. Wait, I need to enable blending. I think. Please. 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 Please, 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 please work. Please work. It looks shit. The UI is like covering the stars. Why? I don't understand. The stars are darker now. Why is that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it actually the color that I do here? Use? Wait, clear color. UI texture. Clear color. Okay, well, 0, 0, 0, 0. Right? Completely dark. Yeah, come on! Work! No Jcraft today? Yeah, we do. I asked the question earlier if we should do this first and have the options menu be done, right? Fix that thing that we found out and then switch over to J. But yeah, we will do Minecraft and J today for sure. Absolutely. Let's see. Huh? Wait a minute. Huh? Guys, why is it darker? Why is it darker? That shouldn't happen. Can't wait to play your main menu beta really soon. Shut up, bitch. It is basically... Maybe it's because it's the blend mode? Let me test something. If I don't draw the UI... Does make it brighter? I don't think that's it, but maybe it is. How about I don't draw? Inukai, you gotta help. Inukai is not here today. It's actually, I think, the first day that he is not here. There might be something going on, guys. I'm his replacement. Okay, bro. Wait. It is always that dark. Wonder why that is. That's not normal, I think. Let's see here. Inputs. Outputs. That's much brighter. This is much brighter. This looks much brighter than what I get now. I must have changed the shader by accident. How? Look at version control here. Message retracted from Inuka. Okay, I guess he is here. Fine. I guess he's just been nice today. Hello, Kapushman. Good morning and goodbye, Lolboy, my man. Have a good day, bro. Oh, man. I'm so close. I feel like I'm that close to greatness. What am I doing wrong? Did I accidentally do something wrong? Bad here? You know what? I'm gonna do this. Excuse me. Sorry. Let's discard. Actually, I want the entire file then. Discard. Yes. Save. So it is a programming change, I think. It is a programming change that I did here in the renderer. Maybe it's because I enabled blend mode here. Wait, no, I do this down here. That makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. Missing game color from final. No, you're not supposed to add game color to it. Aha! What happened? LOL? See this? This is correct. Wait, that's odd. See that? This little toggle here is the reason. Disable blend after you don't need it, yeah. Missing this blend disable from the start of the rendering, yeah, maybe. That might actually be the reason. So this right here should actually be here, where I render to the game. Shouldn't be down here. Also, what's wrong with these lines here? State machine? Yeah, it's state machine thing. I don't really mind this, guys. Think about it. Is it really that much of an issue to have the state machine? The global state? Really? Like, it caused us a minor annoyance right now. But, yeah. Hey, guys, look at this. And we fixed the UI. Oh. I mean, now we have other issues, I guess. It's green. Why is that? What's wrong with the outline here? What the fuck? Where's that coming from? Huh? Why is that happening, guys? It looks like we still have to do some more work here. Apparently. It's blending. Yeah, but blending, make the text exclude to not blend. Yeah, but also it's blending with the background, you say? Maybe I should just use additive blending then for the UI. Let's just test. Oh, shit. Okay. And then we have basically, there was error by the way. If this works properly, we have exactly the same UI as Stardew Valley has. Or not UI, but the rendering pipeline. And that means I actually have learned for the very first time in my life on how to separate game and UI. Now, see, this is additive blending. That's why it is so transparent. Yeah, we can't use additive blending, fine. So we need to use normal blending. I don't really know what you mean by exclude the text from the UI. I don't know what it's blending. Oh man, it would have been so cool. Now we have another issue with this? Why? Shouldn't it just blend with what's already there? I don't understand. And also this enable dev test, this should be done in the very beginning. Render to game texture. Final image, that's the final image, actually. Why is it green? That's still additive blending? No, that's normal blending. Type flippin the states. So 1 - followed by source alpha just for shits and giggles. Try flippin. This. Oops. Let's mark this issue to tomorrow and chill in my Jcraft. Swapping? Nah, bro. Like, listen, we're so close to fixing this. I'd rather just fix this now. Because I want to be done with this, you know? I don't want to keep on having this issue and working on the options menu for like 2 weeks. Okay, I just want to be done and run it. No, I was open. I have to. Suffer tomorrow? No, we won't suffer tomorrow. We suffer today, so we don't have to suffer tomorrow. Okay? Essentially that.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's go. Anti-social. I don't think that's the solution, bro. I don't think that's what we need. It was a nice try, I have to say. Really nice try. True warrior spirit, copium. Ah, shut up, bitch. It's gonna work. Let's see here. Why is it green here? That's what I don't understand. Why is the background of these colors green? I don't get that. And here too. You see that? Why is it blending with green? I just don't understand this. It's not blending with what's already in the buffer. Trees, upper text is not green. Yeah, maybe the trees, but how? You know, how, Snuggy Ball? Are you drawing the UI with the right blend after state after you moved your code? Maybe the UI doesn't have the right blending state, yeah. That could be some issue. But let's take a look in RenderDoc. Right. So launch the application. We're getting really close. Close. Just add pixels on your monitor. Escape. Then F12. Let's see here. This is the UI path, right? This is the destination and the input, no input. Then over here we draw from this texture, the texture atlas essentially. We draw to the output that looks like this. Right? And then we have our font atlas, which looks like this. Let's change that here. That's the font atlas that I use. And then we have the outline atlas here. And then for the text, we draw. Is it already looking bad here? It's not. It looks normal. See that? It looks normal here. So then why... Aha, this has an alpha value of 0.7. The blending mode here is wrong. It looks like. Normal transparency. It looks like the transparent UI elements. 0.7 alpha, yeah, that's the issue. Why? Cool, we found it out. Now we have to fix this. Where is that? UI. This is opaque objects. So basically we disable stuff here. Wait, let me see. We disable both of those. We enable dev testing and disable blending. We clear color in dev. Okay. Opaque objects, transparent objects. We enable blending. Isn't this normal blending here? Set the clear color of alpha to 1. If I set the clear color of alpha to 1, I think we're gonna have a black image, but I can try. Let me check. I think we can't do that, actually. Try them all, throw shit at the wall. No, no, no. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Really need to take a piss, man. Ooh. See, it's black because the alpha value is 1, and therefore when we draw the UI on top, which uses normal blending, it basically takes all of the UI and none of the game. I have to clear to nothing, essentially. All of those values have to be 0. It's a full screen render, yeah. So essentially what we have to do here is this blending mode is wrong. I need to use a different blending mode. Maybe it's supposed to be source color. Not alpha, but... I don't know. What is normal blend mode, guys? I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, this is it. Maybe someone of you knows. GL blend function PHP. It's been 20 years since I messed with GL. Yeah, but this is normal blending, isn't it? Wait a minute. That's normal blending. That's what I use. Source alpha, 1 minus source alpha, GL blend function add. Right? So it's basically adding that on top. I don't know which image are we taking first? I'm confused. Wait, which one is the first image? Don't we have 2 images? Foreground, flamingos. Preset is black. Wait, the flamingos are just those. Ah, and then the bottom is what we add on top. It's kind of a shitty like thing. Because I don't see any transparency. There we go. Yeah. So that should, not a number. Awesome. That's an awesome, cool thing. You see that? Not a number? Really nice. Aha. What does that mean? This website sucks? Huh? Huh? Not a number? So essentially, yeah, it has 0.8. You see that? Wait. Yeah, see, it results in 0.8. Try switching to color 1. So source color. 1 minus source color. 1 minus source color. But what is this then? But it's still 0.8 here. Eh? Why is it so fucking difficult, man, to do something like this? Why is it so fucking difficult, man? Why do you not load? Why? I just don't understand. Why is it so difficult to have a black background, right? Then B. Reject! How do I make this bigger? I guess I can't. So, size. Have a black background. Make a new layer. No, not a new layer. Oh god, this is so bad! Oh, it's triggering the fuck out of me. It's an edge. Don't leave. Leave. Not an edge. I don't want to work an edge. Edge is the worst fucking possible editor for this. It's so bad. Okay, relax. It was just an edge problem. Essentially. Right. Delete rage. So, Control-Shift-N, new layer. Why is it so difficult to have hardness gone, size maybe big, and then flow by like 6%? Why is it so difficult to have this? Alt plus scroll wheel? No. It is something else. Why is it so difficult to have this? I don't understand. What is wrong with these editors? See, this is partial transparency, but it's full opaque. It is fully opaque. Why does it take... Why is the blending mode in computer graphics... And now I deleted it because I got angry, right? I did. GL blend function. Why is the stupid blending mode, if I take this, why is it returning me 0.8 as alpha value? That's the white color. It should return me 1, not 0.8. But this is normal blending. And that's why it results in such a dog shit thing. I'm already hard coding with textures. So what am I supposed to do here? Because your sRGB frame buffer, you need to use sRG1. SORG1, I don't think that exists, but you mean... What do you mean? Sorg. The default settings in the websites are correct to what you're describing. Yeah, but I don't want this. I want the transparent objects not to turn the UI transparent. I just want it to behave like here. Why doesn't that work? That doesn't make any sense. The problem is that your source image alpha is 0.72. I know, but it shouldn't be. I just don't understand this at all, man. Why can I not fucking overlay an image over something else, man? Oh, this is dumb, man. This is fucking stupid. Why can I not do this? Why can I not do the Photoshop thing? Why not? It makes absolutely no sense to me. This is dumb. Computer graphics is stupid. No, really, it pisses me off because it should be so easy. I just draw the image on top. And if I have something transparent, then I don't want to... Like, I don't want alpha to change. I just want to blend my color on top of the other color. Why can I not do that? Huh? That makes absolutely no sense. If I'm adding two colors, right? The destination, the background, the source. We want to use the alpha from the source. But then we want to keep 1. Is that what we want? It's always 1. We want to use the... Maybe this. Isn't that what multiplied alpha fixes? I'll try this, guys. We don't have much alpha in the UI anyways, right? It's just the black stuff. So maybe destination GL1. Let's try that. Not sure. It's like a last-ditch effort. Maybe it works. Please work. Just add that on top. That would be awesome. If you could do that for me. Please, bro. Why is the outline gone? Now my transparency is gone completely. What is wrong with this fucking thing, man? Oh my god, I'm so annoyed by this. I wasn't expecting that many issues, man. It's so simple in drawing programs. Add this color on top of the other color. Why is it so difficult in graphics? I just don't understand. Take the color and add it on top of the other color. Can't be that difficult, right? Huh? Why is it so difficult? What am I missing? So it's not GL1? Because the image is black? The destination background. Wait, what is background? Again, we have the crystal and the black. So the background is the black. This is the background and the crystal is in front, right? So, wait, so the source which is the foreground, is the ball, and the background is the stones. If I have... Aha, we have black text here. Okay, so the black text is gone. The background, 0. Then the background is gone. Source color, wrong. 1 minus source color, also wrong. Foreground, maybe source color? Why does it only appear on alpha? It doesn't make any sense. I use GL11, but I guess that ignores alpha. Yeah, I think it does, right? Hey. It's additive, guys. We add black to it, and therefore black is... We can't add black to something, because black is 0. Good day, sir. Do you just make yourself bigger every stream? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I touched it. I don't think I did. No. So that's why we have to take away from the alpha. But then that results... Wait. 1 minus source alpha. There it is. We have GL1. Wait. That looks so bad. That gives us 0.8. Oh, it's not it, guys. It's not it. We can't use... One takes... We can't use 1. Then we have this stupid white stuff here. Source alpha... Give choice if you want bloom. Guys, it has nothing to do with bloom. Bloom is absolutely not the problem. Bloom is totally not the problem. It has nothing to do with bloom. It is this issue right here. I'll show you. So we have a black background, right? Let's turn this background. Let's turn this background. Let's turn this black. No, this background green. Okay? We have this green background. All right? This is the issue. We have this, and then we take everything away from here. And now we draw something here. Okay? Wait. In a different color. Orange. Okay? The issue is that, let's say we have this big menu here. This is the menu that we draw in the middle, right? If we zoom in,
Gotcha, bitch.
and now we draw text on it, right? Test. And then instead of orange, we turn that transparent. Where the transparent pixels are, right? What it does is it stamps out based on the transparency. It basically erases based on the transparency. So basically this happens. See that? This happens. Because the alpha value of these two things merged together is not fully opaque, and therefore the background blends through. That's what's happening. Because the blending mode takes two alpha values, merges them together, and the result is a color that has an alpha value of 0.5, 0.6. And therefore, the background blends through the UI to us. This is not what I want. What I want is this test to just transparently draw on top of the UI without changing the alpha value of the entire fucking thing. The entire image. If you take those two layers and turn that into UI, I want this to be opaque at all times. It's amazing to me how you understand everything. I get nothing. I've been doing this shit for a long time. And so this is what we can observe here too. I can't really zoom. I can zoom in, actually. I can zoom in and we can take a look. Oh, really? This is such a shitty website. Man, you're really pissing me off. Not a number? It is not a number, bro. Stop saying not a number. You're too stupid to calculate this. Relax. Relax! Okay, essentially, what's happening is we take a background that is fully opaque background, and the best one to use is like, I don't know, somewhat stable background. And then we take this thing on top, and it gives us not a number because this is just a shitty website, man. Fine, we can do this here because this works. You guys can see, and it's difficult to see for you. Okay, it's difficult to see, but down here, when we right click, I can right click and sample colors. You see this right here? I sampled the colors here, and let me move this a little bit up here. There you go. Now you can see that down here we have the red component, the green component, and the blue component, RGB. And then we have the alpha value. If I sample any color, it is giving me an alpha value of 1. Now, if I sample the color where the blending happens, here on the outline, take a look at the alpha value. It turns to 0.79. That is essentially making this entire image, where the black outline is, shine through. It is transparent, like a window, like a dirty window. That's what's happening right here on these. And that's why when we open up the game and click escape, now we can't see it, but we can observe in the final image that the UI, oh, it's so big, okay, that the UI shines through these parts, because the entire image just got fucked up by the blend mode. You have a blend mode for this situation. Source blend, source alpha, GL blend 1, destination blend alpha, destination blend, source blend. So color and alpha, okay, inverse source alpha. Okay, I mean, there is a different OpenGL function for this. GL blend function. Separate, right? It's called separate. That takes those in separately. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this out. Thank you very much. Maybe that helps. So wait. I can't... Wait. Can't I set this on the website too? Wait a minute. Shouldn't I be able to set this on the website as well? Separate? So what are you doing here? Sorry. Need to find this. Cakez. Source alpha, 1 minus source alpha, GL1. So source alpha, wait, separate, 1 minus source alpha, wait, alpha. Source alpha, GL1. I must have done something wrong. Doesn't read chat. I am reading chat. What are you talking about? GL function separate. Wait, maybe I have to do source alpha. Then source alpha. Oh wait. 1 minus source alpha. And then source alpha here. And GL1. Okay. Looks like it's always 1. But is it really shining through? Doesn't look like it's shining through, bro. Are you sure? Wait, text. That doesn't look like it's shining through, is it? Actually, it does. Oh, wow. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you very much. Alpha, alpha. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Hey, thank you very much. If this helps. Oh, man. Real super cool. And AQ, thank you guys for helping me with this. What a fucking shit fest, man. Do you have the same real super cool as AQ? Wait, you guys have something different from each other. You guys use different stuff. Real super cool uses source alpha, inverse source alpha, and blend 1. You use source alpha, and 1 minus. Oh, is this 1 minus, by the way, Mr. Real Super Cool? Is this 1 minus? So actually you guys use that? Yeah? Aha, cool. Thank you guys. Oh my god. So how do we call this blend mode, by the way? Make sure blended pixels never go below 1 alpha. Hi Pepper, thank you very much for following, man. Clang command failed. Did I do something wrong? Oh, we still have AQ's chat open here. Look at this guy's toxic behavior. Should maybe issue a warning. But I mean, he helped me right now, so why? Alright guys, why is it not unresolved external symbol? Again, what are you talking about? Separate function, GL renderer. Okay. GL function separate reference. Ah, I see, I don't have separate. Okay, I need to load it. Why is it called Funk I? Yeah, this is a little bit of OpenGL loading shit. It is pointer function to a GL blend function separate. Okay. And then we need to go to blend, yoink this, and then blend, wait, GL blend Funk I. There we go. This is when we load that. Is basically this. We load that function. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh. There we go. I hope that this is it. Did this blend issue take 3 hours? No, but it took at least an hour. Minimum. Took a long time. And it's still complaining that it doesn't find... Oh, it doesn't have an implementation, of course. Yeah. Wait a minute. It needs those. So what do we have? We have a buffer. sRGB. Source. RGB. Then destination. RGB. sRC alpha. And DST alpha. Chat carried as always. Yeah, guys, especially AQ and oh my god, especially AQ and real super good. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it, bro. That stuff is. I don't think I would have. Oops, DST. I would have figured this out. Team effort? Yeah, I think it was a team effort. Like, me explaining the problem and then you guys helping was really helpful. Oh yeah, and then not funki, obviously. GL blend funk separate. Right? We should have this. Huh? Give me a second.
Gotcha, bitch.
GL blend function separate pointer. Separate with a separate. Oh, I see. Thank you, bro. Cool. Oh man. What a day. What a fucking day. Is it loaded as well? It is. It's still complaining. It's still complaining. Are you fucking kidding me? Unresolved external symbol. GL blend function separate. Referenced in... No, you're wrong. It is right here. What? Is your engine open source? Currently, I distribute my engine, like the current version of the engine, through Patreon, but I also have a tutorial on... Yeah, thank you, Push. Compiler is wrong. No, I don't think the compiler is wrong. Hä? Hä? Wait, but it takes in a buffer. It takes in a buffer. Here it doesn't. GL blend function separate proc. There it is. I found it. Okay, wait. Separate A takes a buffer. Yeah, might have taken, might have used the wrong one. Yeah. That's fine. We'll get it from here now. Then blend func. Put that in here. GL blend function separator. And then funci separate. There we go. Doesn't take in a buffer. Tell me that works. That would be awesome. I wonder why it takes in a buffer. That's a bit odd, isn't it? Okay. It's not perfect, but it works. It works. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you so much. This is great. Oh, yeah. What a day. The outlines do look a bit odd now. But, it's fine. It's okay. This is not really the correct... This is not the correct mode, guys. The game stretched. The windowed mode is not correct, guys. Why is it not perfect? I mean, it is perfect, I guess. Oh, scheiße. Show options. Borderless. Guys, borderless makes the window too big, I think. I feel like it's slightly horizontal stretched, or maybe I'm tripping. It is. No, it's not about the main menu or analyzing it at all. It's basically about doing it correctly once. So essentially, if I turn the game into borderless and then start the game, 1 pixel is stretched. Yeah, this one is wrong too, but this could be a different, like a weird... Yeah, take a look at those pixels here. I have a feeling that the game stretched. How do I know that? Do I have something I could draw here? Maybe something that is properly aligned with the top. It looks like it's stretching it. I don't think people or the options menu even. Why is it not perfect? Well, number one, I can see stretching here happening. Or actually I don't. Yeah, I do here now. Wonder what that's... Why that's happening here. What that is. That's odd. That shouldn't happen. Especially in the middle here. That's odd. It's really odd. See that? That's gotta be blending again. That's also blending, I think. It's one of those shitty blend modes. I think. Doesn't happen here, at least. The font is fucked. Look at the font now, guys. That never happened before. Or am I tripping balls? Am I stupid? I have a feeling the UI is not drawn correctly. Maybe it's because it's stretched. Right, TCAP? Are you always scaling your game by whole numbers? Maybe we're tripping and go back to the menu? It's not rounding? No, it might be because of this. Wait, let me check something. Oh boy. UI. Rendering, let's see, UI. Frame buffer. Takes in the UI texture. The UI texture has the game texture size, which is the world size by ×2. Right? What if we do multiply that by 2 again? As well. Then in the UI pass. I should call it UI pass, then I can search for it. You can do it, Cakes. Actually, it's just chat. Yeah, just wait. Just wait. Clear color and dev. Render to game texture. Yeah. So how about we call it just game pass. And then UI texture, we call it UI pass. And then I can search for this. In here, yeah, there we go. We set the viewport. Let's multiply that by 2. Then we have 1080p. Maybe that's it. I'm thinking maybe it has to do with the border. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, what is wrong with you? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Maybe it just didn't build. No, the viewport is smaller. Okay. Then if I set the viewport ×2, why is it cut off? That makes no sense either. What is going on here? Why do I get these weird issues today, bro? It's like I'm speedrunning how to get the most issues in a day. Like, huh? Can stuff work, please? Why is it cut off? Are you stupid? I told you to not be cut off, bitch. I'm setting the frame buffer. Wait. I'm setting the viewport to game texture size ×2. Okay? Why is it cut off? Are you stupid? Oh. Viewports are complicated. PL Poland. Hello there. Hello Coco. Issue speedrun more successful than the no dev run. Guys, my brain is starting to explode. You know that, right? I have reached my brain capacity. My brain capacity is limited. It is overflowing. Bruh. IQ is diminishing, yeah. We are losing IQ points as we speak. That makes no sense, bro. That makes no sense. No, you're wrong. You are wrong, brother. You are wrong. You know that you're wrong. Because you are wrong. That's just how it is. You are wrong. You are wrong. This thing's wrong, guys. 100%. So projects fall. No. It won't fall apart, bro. Cool menu. Cool menu. Very nice. Yeah. That makes sense. True. So do we at least draw into... You're fucking kidding me, bro. Huh? How? Guys, can I see the viewport here somewhere in the pipeline state? Can I see, is it the frame buffer? No, wait, where can I see the viewport here? VTX, maybe? TCS? GS, rasterizer? Wait, that's the viewport. Huh? Cool graphics, bro. How did you do that? Teach us your secrets. LOD clamp. Font atlas. With height. Outline atlas. Texture atlas. SSBO. Materials. What am I doing wrong here? It could blend it into the shadow realm. You know what's really weird? It doesn't make any sense. You know, that's what's weird. You can even active the viewport in the regular output view, texture viewer. Couldn't watch the stream much in the past months. Still fiddling with texture issues. Stream didn't change at all. I fucking hate this guy. Oh my god. This guy joins on the one time we have texture issues. The one time we have texture issues. The literal one time, bro. Okay? While before it was just gameplay and menus and gameplay. Now you're joining the one time, you think that's all I do, bro? I only have texture issues? You're wrong, you know, I would like to inform you that you're totally wrong, okay? That is clearly not what's going on here. Right now, yeah, I have a little bit of an issue. Can't fix it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, prove it. I don't need to prove anything. Because I know that you're wrong. That's all I need. Sorry. Why do I need to prove myself to you? Hit a weak spark, bullseye. Cakes, no bouncing the ball today. Oh, I totally forgot. Okay, bro. Inukai, yeah, sure. Brain overflow. The tower defense or Minecraft? This is the tower defense. We're still working on the tower defense because I ran into an issue that I would love to resolve by tomorrow. I want to go back to gameplay programming because it's more interesting. You know, I want to make some good progress there. If you were using Vulkan, would you have this issue? No, on Vulkan, I would have not gotten Bloom to work. Or if I got Bloom to work, I would still be working on fixing the validation errors and issues for separating the UI path into its own pipeline. Okay? No pork? Yeah, the no pork. Imagine always turning in once every 2, 3, 6 months, seeing you struggle with blending. Okay, bro. So, I don't know why it doesn't draw the UI in full screen, bruh. It makes no sense. What is this, by the way? These orange things. Is that a bad thing? Does orange mean we are about to die? Or something? Have you tried maximizing it? Maximizing what? Why is the UI cut off? I don't understand. What is wrong? How is it cut off? It's only drawing half the stuff, a quarter of the stuff. So here, right? Texture viewer. The output texture that I'm drawing into is 1080p. Wait, maybe for this viewport. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where can I find the viewport again? Where was the viewport again, guys? Rasterizer? No, the viewport is set correctly here. Do you set it for all the frame buffers? No. Some old viewport values, but it shows correctly here, bro. Look at this. It says the width and the height of the viewport is 1920 by 1080. You know, I don't understand this. It makes no sense. But we have uniform here. The orthographic projection. That could be the issue. I don't think so, but maybe. The texture sizes? Guys, I have no clue what it is, actually. I have no clue what it is. Validation errors are a pain. Yeah, they are. I mean, they are helpful. Scissor, maybe? Scissor. You think it is? Do I even set scissor? I never once have scissor in this entire thing. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It makes maybe the texture. Let me find it. Uploads OpenGL texture. Yeah, that's for font. GL init. Ah, we are so close, you know. We are so close to perfection. It is just so close. So close. God damn it. So fucking close, man. See, I multiply the texture. This is the texture. By 2. So that's 1080p here. And then the frame buffer. Ah, the dev texture for UI. I forgot to multiply the dev texture for the UI. That's why. Oh, I see. So it was basically not cleared at all. I get it now. Bro. You can even activate viewport. I actually read that already. Wait, did you draw this, say this twice? Moron. Hey. Huh? Dude. How? Bro. Huh? That makes no sense. What? Guys, I just don't know what it is today, bro. I just don't know. Oh, Aklebev started following me again. Did you unfollow? Fuck you, bitch. Piss off. Arc Elements, thank you very much for following. Pork Champion. Hey, bro. Clear this, by the way. This should be for the game. Guys, I have a question. Mr. TCAP. Do I bind the frame buffer first and then clear? Ah, come on! Don't leave! Just answer the question, bro! You can't do that! Come on. I need your help. I would help you too, you know? Come on. Do I bind the frame buffer first and then clear? I bind, then clear. Thank you. Okay. I see. All right. I mean, it does make sense. I do that here too. Right. And then UI. We bind and clear. Maybe it's this calculate the projection matrix. I don't think so though. Right? Wait a minute. No. No. UI camera has something else. It has the word size. That has nothing to do with this. Absolutely not. Yeah, guys, this makes no sense. This should not draw in 1 quarter. It should draw better. This is lying. I say OpenGL is lying. I would help you too. Literally has never happened. It's like 1,000 to zeros in terms of help. Doing the clear twice. Did I do the clear twice? No, this clears the UI texture. That's something else, bro. This clears the depth buffer and the color buffer. Do you resize frame buffers? Hey, why does it work now? It makes no sense. Give me 1 second. Hey, it doesn't... See? It's now resized correctly. Is it though? Yeah, okay, guys, take a look at this. Take a look at this number right here, the 20 on top, right? I'm gonna take a screenshot from this, right? And then paste it here, all right? Somewhere where you can see. Let's say here. All right. Now we undo the change, right? Oh god, I should probably just have a UI texture size, shouldn't I? Let's see, this is game texture, and then this is gonna be UI texture size. And no multiplying by 2, then we have this right here. UI, next, and what is this? Bloom textures, that's fine. This is dev texture for the game, that's okay. And then this is the dev texture for the UI. Oh. And then over here we have the game texture, and over here we render to the UI texture. So essentially we set the viewport to the UI. And then we can change the UI to be to be half of what it is, right? Now take a look what happens. Wait, we have to close this. When we do rendering changes, we have to close the application. What will happen is it will draw this uneven. That shouldn't happen. Guys, I've never had to use a frame buffer. What do I use it for? Basically, a frame buffer is like a picture. A frame buffer can be used like layers in Photoshop. Okay, now take a look in game and look at the UI here. If I take a screenshot of this and compare that with our sampled screenshot, And then we zoom in. You see the difference? This is what I was observing earlier. It looks stretched a little bit. But only the text. Only the text. The other images don't look stretched. Window title height. I think it has to do with the window height. But I could be wrong here. I don't think it is. So yeah, I don't know what to do with this, to be honest. Let's draw a line. Essentially, the text is like a couple of... Does it look right maximized? It is maximized. So if I take a look at the... Oh wow, it goes really fast. Wow. This thing doesn't joke around at all. See, like the sprites are perfect, but the font is not. Middle part of the 2 and the sides and 0 are a pixel thinner. Yeah. On the other one, right? They look totally odd. That makes no sense, actually. That doesn't make any sense, because I'm drawing the UI. Well, okay, let's try this. What is it scaling the UI to, though? I wonder. The font size or destination size? Destination rect. Well, I don't think it has to do with the font. Maybe the texture is too small and OpenGL failed to read the texture value. Something to do with floating number? I don't think so. Let's test this. This is even worse. Look at this. This is even worse. So, aha. I think I understand what's happening, unfortunately. I think I understand what's happening. It is the same issue, I think. So it's this right here. And when we go into texture viewer, now this looks odd, but why is this open? If we go into the input for the texture viewer, we have the font atlas here that has a size of 1000 by 1000. And I think that's where the imprecision is coming from. I think if I made the texture smaller here, it would work. So like, I don't know how much that is, but let's try 5. It might... It's odd. It's odd. Really odd. Let me test. Texture width, let's try to use 256. It might not be enough, but maybe it is. Basically, make the atlas bigger or the viewport smaller. No, the atlas needs to be smaller because the viewport is too small. I think that's what it is. The viewport is too small and therefore the atlas... Yeah, it's gotta be this, but I don't think this will... Oh wow, that's even worse. Holy shit, look at this. What's happening now? Crazy. Okay. Yeah, at this point I don't know why that happens. It's weird. Because essentially... Maybe it's not placing the UI in the correct positions. That's why. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It doesn't seem to affect this at all. So the only thing that seems to work is a higher resolution for the UI. I'll try multiplying by 3. Not sure why exactly that is. I don't really understand this. I assume your font is an atlas that you render glyphs out of, or yeah, that's what it is. I would have to take a look. It's essentially here. It turns it into UV coordinates. Not sure why I don't use textile fetch anymore, but I think there was a reason. I don't know why I don't use this anymore. It's still a little bit weird. Font still looks odd. Let me try textile fetch. Not sure why, what happened there. It looks exactly the same. How do you load up the texture? Let me see. Let's do load font. So right here. And the texture in the... Aha, we have GL nearest. So I should probably do, instead of GL nearest here, it's gotta be linear for this. And then repeat. I think that's fine. And then the outline texture should also be GL linear instead of nearest. If we use textile fetch. I think it's gotta be linear if we use textile fetch. But maybe it still doesn't work then. Which is odd. But I think the reason why that happens then is because font positions are never pixel perfect. So... Fuck. I think, wait, maybe it has to do with the rendering interface. Maybe it actually has to do with the position. Origin. Clamp that. Let's see if that's it. Do I change position further down? I do. Okay, wait. Oh, I hate that! I didn't want this to be undone. Fuck you, bitch. I just wanted this to be undone. Are you stupid? Wow. Okay. We'll assign position to itself again, and then basically say only integer positions. Let's try this. Textile fetch equals nearest. No. Yeah, textile fetch is nearest, yeah. Build time too long, need to use JXD. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it is so slow. I'll have to look into this. But okay, let's see. I mean... it doesn't look right, guys. What? No, it doesn't look right. I don't know, guys. I don't know what it is. If I just use the word size. I have no clue. Schnitzelip, yeah. Yeah, this is basically chat's idea. You can do pixel perfect. You can do a pixel perfect shader. I know that. I know that you can. But I don't think that's the issue. Eh? This must not have... I don't understand this at all. So this is perfect, but this is fucked up. Why is normally scaled font correct, but this font looks odd? That makes no sense to me. Why? It's just a scaling, right? We are just scaling this. Oh, I get it now. I understand now. Now, guys, I understand. It makes sense. So here is how it works. Here's how it is. The less resolution I have for my font, it's basically the same. It's basically this. The less resolution I have for my UI, if I scale a font by, let's say, 1.2, some of the pixels, some of the font pixels will take 2, and some will only take 1. The less resolution I have. The more resolution, the better this scaled font looks. Because I scale this font not by 2, I scale this font by 1.2. And therefore, some pixels need to be stretched while others can't. That's basically what it is. And that's why it goes away if I multiply this by 4. Because then I have more pixels available to me to scale the font. I see now. That sucks a little bit. But that is solved by having 2 different fonts, essentially. I get it now. Okay, fine. At least I understand how it works now. And I guess I'll leave a comment. A lower resolution results in awkward scaled font. Font low raster counts. Yeah, that's what I been meaning by destination rec. The size of it is, I assumed, is not scaled well. Yeah. So essentially, now I understand how this works. If I want to scale my font perfectly by 1.25, so basically 25%, then I need to choose a raster that lets me scale a pixel by a quarter. So I need to choose a raster where 1 pixel of font takes in 4 rasterization slots. Then I can just add 1 raster and I have scaled my font by 1.25. That's essentially how it is. If I want to scale my font by only 1.5, then I can choose a raster that allows 2 rasters per pixel. Maybe you guys understand this. It's a very technical thing, but that is essentially how it works. Different resolution, won't it be different? Yeah, on a smaller resolution laptop, it will look weird. And probably the best solution there is to have 2 different fonts. Is probably the best solution. 2 fonts. Then. So yeah. Anyways, God, at least we have now fixed the stupid... I'm already using TrueType font. That has nothing to do with this, unfortunately. SDF rendered fonts. Just came, you shouldn't scale fonts. You could render font in bigger size and have maps, or better render font multiple times in multiple sizes. Yeah, Abev, I will have to read into this. I don't know exactly how that works. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, Ulti. Utini, thank you very much for following, man. Guys, I'm exhausted. There will be no Minecraft in J today. We'll do this tomorrow, okay? What a ride today. But at least we have now fixed the game so that it doesn't show us any graphical bugs on a normal monitor. I will have to think about the font. You know, we'll see how we do that. But I'm happy. At least the game and the options menu work, kind of. Okay? They kind of work. What a day. What a fucking day. Now the big question is, who do we rate? I don't know any of these people. And Jackie Coates is not online. We rated Mr. Prime recently as well. I don't actually know. Cakez is not online either. He rather calls me a clown. Simplest way to have fontless and render the font, for example. Yeah, but Abeth, if I only have 400 pixels to render my font in, right? Let's say I only have this much space to render my font, right? I can't make the font better. It's impossible. Because I only have that many rasterization pixels to use. SDF fonts can scale freely with the same atlas. Yeah, but SDF fonts don't work very well with pixel art fonts. At least so far, what I've seen. I've used SDF fonts in the past. We have done this experiment multiple times. But I never managed to make a good signed distance field font work. However, I might have done it wrong. I might have done it incorrectly. I don't know that, right? You can use pixel shader. Then you should render font, for example, in the size of 6. Use that. It would look shit, but you can't do better. There's just not enough pixels. You shouldn't scale fonts. Yeah, I know. Well, okay, fine. Because you lose pixels like this. We'll figure out a way to do this. It is how it is. I'm gonna go off here, guys. Thank you very much for following. The Coffee Harry. You can rate him. Fine. If you guys say so, then we'll do that. Thank you so much for the help, guys. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, we will definitely do Minecraft in J. I promise. Okay, we will do it. Also, tomorrow, we will finally return to developing the game. The actual game. Instead of this. I mean, it is important to know this or to have this, right? But listen, like, this is some engine boring stuff that... Yeah... Anyways, Chechlad, he's literally homeless to make his own game studio. Well, good luck then to him, I guess. I'm gonna go here. You guys can say hello. I have a lot of shit to do, so I will run. Goodness. Multi-channel SDF should work for pixel art fonts. AQ, if you have a resource to that, that I can read, please link that to me. Okay? Not here in Discord. Okay? So I can take a look tomorrow. Guys, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Peace. And YouTube, you guys too. Inukai, my man. Inukai, did you see? I added emotes to the subscription tier. You can take a look. I did that. You told me to. I did. See you tomorrow.